What's up, chat? What's up, chat? I see you. What's up? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my chat. Let's see what's up, fam. Man, school. What's up, fam? PGA 412 in the house. My man Croc is in the house. Head Kennels. What's up, fam? F-Sorrenta's in the house. Dickie Foster, what's up, fam? My man Clifton Walker, welcome back, fam. Self-made Kennels in the house. My man Garland McGett, what's up, fam? 260 boys representing, fam. Mr. John Smith from Hedman, fam. My man Jermaine Hunter, what's up, fam? My man James Jones in the house represent. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit the like button. I know I got a lot of moderators in here. Y'all be supposed to be the first one hitting the like button. What's up, fam? Shout out to the big bro in the house, Mr. Hemi James in the house. What's up, fam? My man Chico Sellers representing. What's up, fam? Hey, AJ. Yo, AJ. What's up, fam? My man Carlos Regas in the house. What's up, fam? Courtney Edwards, what's up, fam? My man, Wells Kennel Combine in the house. What's up, fam? Big bro repping in the house. My man. Welcome down, Ram. Big Steppers in the house. What's up, fam? Marvin Glover. Manny Rodriguez. What's up, fam? My man Anthony Paul in the house representing. What's up, fam? Appreciate them roses, Mr. Courtney Edwards. Appreciate that, fam. Love. I notice this room is full of a lot of blue right now. Y'all remember y'all the backbone of the Shark Tank. Y'all supposed to be the ones setting an example. Make sure they hit that damn like button, fam. Hope everybody enjoyed their Thanksgiving, cause I sure the hell did. Windmill! Yo, Windmill! What's up, fam? My man Brian's in the house. What's up, fam? D-Lo 87. Yo, what's up, fam? My man Fat Farm Rage in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out out to the Shark Tank and everybody showing up representing. K4 in the house, what's up fam? Welcome to the show. For all you new viewers who happen to be sitting back watching the show, please participate. Don't forget to hit that poll. Don't forget to take that poll. My man Covid 500 Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My brother from another mother. Deep Red Boy Roscoe's in the house. What's up, fam? My man Rico Sanders in the house. What's up, fam? Thanks for coming to the show, fam. Appreciate that. Big C Rules in the house. What's up, fam? Glory Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, fellas, what I did, for those who don't know, probably haven't noticed, our Tuesday night show, I gave out something for Thanksgiving. I was giving back. For all the newcomers who was in the show on Tuesday night, it was such a great show and they participated so well. I gave out hardware to everybody who didn't have nothing that represented themselves in that chat on Tuesday night. That was our way of giving back for the new faces that showed up on the show on Tuesday night. You know, we had to give something, so that's what I decided to give. I was giving out hardware. I wasn't telling them, but you know, that was the whole goal, was to give out hardware to everybody new that showed up. I appreciate that. I got more appreciation for the moderators, the ones that already had blue, because y'all take them people in as family, you make them feel like they're at home. That's why they keep coming back. And as we do that, you know what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to always pass it forward. You know what I'm saying? So Shark Tank, represent yourself with them damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, fellas. Double in Despo in the house. What's up, baby? BB Buckshot representing the Junior. What's up, fam? That's right, Shark Tank. Give yourself some love. You deserve it. In the house, what's up, fam? Again, for all those who don't know, it was in this show on Tuesday night. I missed some, but this is what we did for our Thanksgiving to all you guys for showing up. And a special shout out to the Shark Tank, because they're the reason to why this show does what it does. And because of your participation with them sharks, I was giving out hardware to all the newcomers that came to the show on Tuesday night. For all the newcomers that show up on the show tonight, for my Thanksgiving present from me to you, And this Shark Tank, you will be collecting your hardware. So we appreciate the love. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Getting this hardware in this room here, and this Shark Tank is really important because there's a lot of responsibility that comes with having that hardware. That means we all on the same page. That means we all show respect. That means we all show love. That means we all share the same interests, and that's these damn bulldogs. You understand what I'm saying, fam? Welcome to the damn Shark Tank. Welcome to the show. Sharks, represent yourself. DG Bulldogs in the house representing fam. My brother Green Team's in the house. My brother from another mother, my boy Red Bobby's in the house representing fam. One Four Trees in the house, what's up, fam? PD Kennels, yo, 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 what's up, bro? Don't forget, fellas. Don't forget to use that super chat tonight. I would like to get a little bit more input from my Shark Tank, because we all got that different styles, so with them different styles, we're gonna have different opinions. Sure, we'd like to hear from some of y'all. It don't matter how much you give. This is the fact that you give and want to support the channel, to show your love. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, fellas. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. My man Tony Parker's in the house. What's up, fam? Yeah. For all you new viewers, stop by and check out the show. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to subscribe. It's always important to take a look at what's going on inside the Shark Tank. That's the chat room. Got a lot of good conversation, a lot of knowledge hanging out down through there. So you guys just make sure, if you're just sitting back, just checking out the show, don't forget to keep your eye on what's happening in the goddamn Shark Tank. Because check it out, there's a whole lot of chatter that's rocking in the Shark Tank. Yes, sir. All right, fellas, here we go now. I see all this blue Vladimir Urban. What's up, fam? My man Ben Brock is in the house. I see my man Marvin Glover's in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all ready to get this done? Hey, yo, Mo. What's up, man? Hey, yo, Mo. Yeah, now. Come on. Greg Evans, welcome to the Shark Tank, man. Yo, Greg, pick up your hardware, fam. Happy Thanksgiving Day. So that give back, man, so that give back. Y'all already know what's up here. Rock City's in the house. Come on. Yeah. Y'all do that poll. Want to make sure y'all did that poll. Before we sit down, you know we got to make sure everybody did the get down. Did we check them chains? Did you check them collars? Hey, did you check them axles? Did you check that fence? Did you check that gate? Did you clean up that shit? Did you give them that clean water? Did you check the cameras? You check the cameras? Did you have a good week? Happy Thanksgiving? That means we didn't do what we had to do when we get down, so let's go on ahead and sit down and get this show started. Come on. What's up, y'all? Hey, that's right. Hot Mike Friday. Hope everybody had a happy Thanksgiving. I sure did. I ate good. I ain't do nothing else. I ate good. Woke up, everybody gone. Where everybody at? Oh, we're here. What's up, fam? Hey, what's up, fellas? Ladies and gents, dog men, dog women, the family. What's up, baby? Hey, thanks for coming out here on this Friday, y'all. Hope everybody really did enjoy your Thanksgiving. We got a lot to be thankful for, especially us and our dogs. So I'm gonna keep it right there where it's at. That's what brings us all here together. So let's be thankful for the dogs that we feed. Hope we feeding the right ones. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hope y'all did the poll. You know, remember it's an imagination thing, all right, y'all? I don't want nobody talking about my dog is a leg dog. My dog bite the nose. Don't do that. What our dogs used to do when we had dogs back in my time, we could do that. We ain't got dogs biting legs and noses. It's all this is imaginary thing for the historical purposes and the entertainment. So feel free to make your choices as freely as possible, but we don't have these kind of actions on our yard. We just don't have that kind of room to be saying that out here. You know, I would prefer one. If I was in the times that y'all was, my perfect preference would be a damn nose dog. You know, okay, then that's okay. That's okay. You know, back in my time, you would probably had a good nose dog. So that's how we'll keep it. Put it like that, keep it like that. Always stay within this disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it's all a story. There's nothing but a fiction. And without a fact, it's only a fiction, so feel free, guys. Let's open up this shit. Let's get started. All right, because me personally, my preference was a back end. Now, I ain't going to tell you no lie now. Being a dog trainer, you know, a good dog trainer that spends a lot of time with a good bulldog in his schooling time,
can teach him a whole lot of different styles. It's just based on what he sees in his animal and the places that he can send his animal that he'll go and feel comfortable and knowing that his handler is sending him in the areas that he can perform his talent that he's been working on during his school time. During the school time, you don't spend a lot of time on downtime. You spend a lot of time on teaching time, because that's what schooling is. It's not just throw him in there and then, you know, stand back and let's see what he do on his own. I know a lot of aces that don't need no help. You know, I can pick out a couple of dogs that probably would have been just great dogs, you know, without me teaching what I did teach them. The point was, not only were they better than me, it gave me an edge. I always felt by me teaching my dogs that shit gave me an edge. That means the average great dog that don't need no kind of schooling, got his own self made up, mind made up, don't need nothing, and can still go out there and whoop a lot of dogs. That's the reason why I feel like by training my dog to do certain things and shit, I just got an edge. Because see, I can figure you out if my boy can't. And my boy has a toolbox that we can fall into anytime with a little help. And that always, I felt like gave me an edge, because I've been on some good ones. And I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. It's just something about that pace and something about having a real one up under you. You can just put the best ones at a, you know, you can make a great dog look bad. You know, because the style that you put on him has a lot to do with countering whatever the fuck he was doing, or coming in, putting so much pressure, whatever the fuck his style was, it didn't matter because he was getting ran through. He don't have a chance to throw a style because he's getting ran through trying to defend himself. See, that's the kind of style I like. On top of any type of style, the main style I have is you was able to take in the keep that I use to have an advantage based on what I do. And what I feel, not only did you need pace, you need something to be doing in that pace. And my idea was to destroy. Force him to get into this swapping match. Because I can guarantee you it's going to be a good one if he tries. The thing about it, he's falling off into the trap already. Because he will have to use every bit of his goodness to keep up. And he's going to get tired. Because I'm telling you guys, most guys didn't do that. They have good conditioning programs. Not taking nothing away from that. I always assume that anyway. I'm thinking about my position and what the hell I'm going to do with the style that I'm bringing in. The most important style that I have to have is, can he set a pace with the style that he has? But this doesn't really mean style ain't gonna save your ass on the right damn keep, in the right dog, in the right handler. Guys like me, that's what we look for. I'm telling you, the successful ones had already had that in their minds anyway, regardless of what they was bringing. Shit, they bought Queen. Why they bring Queen in such great condition where she would just come in there and ramp over your ass? Why would Mayday a barnstormer? Because she was conditioned to do exactly what she was meant to do. Her style might have been seek and destroy, but he tells her that she had all the nitro to do so. And the power. And this is where the Roys do play a part. When you put them in dogs like Brat, May, Pandy, you putting Roys on top of that shit too? It's not really much to defend. You'll be defending yourself, but you cannot defend the onslaught that it takes to try to slow one of them kind of dogs down, because you can't. And the biggest problem is not the fact that you weren't good enough. The problem was you got caught up in that pace. You was looking good for a few minutes, but then you couldn't keep up. Because the onslaught was a continuum, push, hit, push, hit. They're on roids, they're strong as fuck. And in the right keep, they putting it on your ass. Especially if their abilities and their style has you at a disadvantage. And it looks like that. They do run over you just like that. Chest, head, stifle, gut. They just walk through you. They don't give a damn if they gonna bite their way through you. They will eat your ass all the way to wherever they fucking want to go. Because the pressure and the pace that they set. The pace plays a big part into what you want to see when you want to look for the best of an animal style. You don't want to just ride the head and got the slick moves like judo. Judo was a slick head rider. Judo had to understand though. He had to understand from his first time learning that, you know, getting on that motherfucker wasn't the thing to do unless you're ready to do some bicycle work. And we understood that from the time that we did the first time when we took him out there, stamina going in 6 pounds uphill. And seeing all the mistakes that we made. And learned how to put one in shape. One of the first things we learned early was pace. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like that, you know, everybody was believing in, you know, twin, just walk the dog. No, it wasn't like that. They didn't tell me, look, twin, just put him on the mill and work him out. They didn't tell me none of that. They explained to me just like I'm explaining to you and made you, give you a reason to go home and think about what the hell you trying to get out of this dog that you're using right now. I got this head dog that he definitely jumps up on that motherfucker and do the kung fu. That's why they called him judo. He did the kung fu. So one damn thing we knew for damn sure, flirt work was definitely a factor in his key. You know, that bouncing, we used a garage spring. And we used that garage spring and put it up there just enough where it came down, and when he go to yanking, he's on his bottom, he got his feet still. When he goes up and gets it, you know, I want him to be on his feet. I want him to be moving around. I want him working and jerking. I used to take my damn PVC pipe, you know, I always use PVC pipe, and even in training my dog, PVC pipe make noise. They make things sound larger than loud to a dog, and it's a real good deterrent for bad behavior. It doesn't hurt your dog, but hey, just the sound of that swing in the air, swinging by the ass, they catch on real quick. But you use that, and I used to use that to tap on his legs while he was up there. You understand what I'm saying? I used to tap on his legs. I used to poke in his chest. You know what I'm saying? I used to say things to him in case one, I'll poke him in his chest and give him some good ass pokes while he's dancing around. Then say something to him. Get in there. So that little poke, and then that fact that I was saying get in there makes him really get up in there and start to shaking and moving around, because now you're trying to get out the way of that poke. And you hear my boy telling him to work that damn thing. You don't want that poking around, you better move and get to work. And that's what he would do. So in the second and the third time they got a chance to see him, it was a totally different animal. Not only was it a totally different animal, they saw exactly what they saw in the first, but what they didn't see in the first and they saw in the second and third is a totally different dog, because it was a totally different handler. Totally different key. Gave me a totally different dog. Did the same old shit, but he did it in a way that it wasn't nothing gonna whoop him. You know, it wasn't a fluke the second time, because we did it a third time and got the same results. You see what I'm saying? And his style was head. And he would weigh you down, and he wasn't no earloaf. He wasn't no earloaf. He had this magic, he just knew if he can get down there around in that deep gristle of your ear, right up that part up under here, is where he would get you at. And he had that whole big ass snooty head all up in that mug. And he had the ability because he had the conditioning and the training to be able to bounce around, walk the walls, totally frustrate you. And when you wanted to get physical, facial, he didn't mind going to your muzzle. You know, you didn't really get no leg damage on him, because he could put his hands back there like he was in the Olympics. You know how them skaters be skating back like this right here? He could skate like that. He could get out the way. Like I said, he could do the matrix on the wall. And he really discouraged a lot of dogs. And the thing about it, it was the pace that he had set. I didn't have Royce then. But the pace that he was set, that he wouldn't let you hustle him around trying to get loose. He make you chase him. Because if you ain't chasing him, he is smashing you. He's driving you all over the place. So he's forcing you to work. He's forcing you to chase him. But the whole time you chasing him, he's throwing out horrendous damage to your shit because you can't touch him. After a while, that shit start getting sore. You start hearing that little noise, and it don't take no more than about 30-something minutes before he had him out of there. No, I'm telling you, I didn't see too many. I've never touched him in the chest. I ain't never seen too many of them touch him in them legs, because they just couldn't get to him. That's what Robert T was. That damn dog Kenny Allen had. Robert T, he was one of them. He was a fantastic face head dog. Fantastic. Okay? He beat Migraine. Migraine was a good one. Champion Migraine was a good one too. Them was good matches. But when he ran up on Duke, you got a dog who's just as smart as him, and he could ride the head too. It's just whoever got to the head first. And then the other problem with Robert T against Duke was, see, when you get caught doing what you usually doing with somebody as good as you were, now you got somebody on you doing your shit to you. That one threw him off. That was the edge that Duke had over him. Because he could never figure out without taking on a lot of damage, you know, from Duke doing that to his head and holding him out. And then when he got his opportunity to do it, Duke would hit him up in the chest and shoulder. Boom, boom, bam, bam. Remember, he had many dogs try that shit. But he ain't never had one that had the pressure and the power that Duke displayed on Robert T. And he beat him. You know, Kenny Allen had Tornado and Robert T on his yard all at one time, and both of these dogs was 8, 9-time winners. Recorded. Tornado went on to become a double grand champion. Robert T would have made it that night if he had got past Legion of Doom's Duke. But Styles, they was whooping. Styles whoop a lot of them. You know, when you're an ace, there's a certain, you can be an ace with a style of being real smart and figuring one out. You know, you have those out there that their style was to get in there and play your style. You know, don't all of them come in as barnstormers and destroyers. Those come far and few, guys. You know, you have to really sit at home and do your homework and know where you're going if you're trying to get those kind of dogs. See, I am into those kind of dogs. I'm into dogs like May May and Pandy and Brat. You know what I'm saying? And Elrod and What a Day. These are all destroyers. 30 especially, these is going hard blood dogs. They're destroyers. That's their style. You know? If you're conditioning one of those dogs, then you know you condition this dog with a set pace if you want to get the best out of this dog. Because this dog has a style of, he needs a lot of air And he needs a lot of smash because he is a destroyer. If you get him the tools to work with, his style of the just going in there and dominating, those type of dogs. Like I said, those dogs are hard to beat. I wouldn't give a damn how good you are. When you got one that comes in there, just punches on you like they do, they make a great dog look bad. You know, they do. Those are the styles that I like. That's the style that I want. I would prefer. You know, smartness means a lot if you have style. If you have a style of being a smart dog, that's your style. You know, he knows how to get in there. Hey, you want to run up in my chest? And okay, then I got this for you. I'm going to stay up under you so you don't get up under me. Those kind like to just go back and forth and just gnaw on your legs and keep trying to pull you under and pull you through. Those right there, they used to be a hell on the one that want to stay up in the chest. They would just try to stay up under them so they don't get that good shot. Those that wants to ride the head, they fall victim to a chest dog all the time. Chest shoulder dog always smash a head dog. Especially if that mug is up there with the power of exerting, and this is what made hardcore and a lot of their dogs devastating. You know, they still yellow dogs. They yellow Jeep Rascal. That was hardcore. They, you know, and you wonder why, you know, people, look, I got a couple messages from not just one or two, a few of you guys always talking about Twin. You say a lot about like hardcore in Stone City, you know, and you know, even spoke on Pro Cell a little often because of May May, you know, and I always told you, you know, he really had this 3 or 4 dogs that I know, you know, so, you know, based on what he did with just those few dogs, you know, he had bought the right kind of shit because he has destroyers. And he got them from kennels that were known to do that. That's the thing about what he did that was so smart. He wanted to go play. He didn't have to go through the struggles of raising a puppy or none of that shit. He jumped right in hunting style. One time, he see everything he sees, don't take but one time, and he'll take that same shit and go out there and go right into the hottest thing out there. And won. He made, like I said, he had champion Sugar, he had champion May May, he had champion Morocco. I might be missing a few, but I know them 3 right there were destroyers. Morocco had a lot of games to him, but in his lightness, the thing that made him so special, another hardcore dog like champion Sugar off of Bozak was a hardcore dog. These dogs were just relentless. The yellow style. You got the Rascal in there, you know. Rascal might not have the ability, but he had that gameness. Now you got Red Boy gameness coming off of Yellow John that produced yellow. And then you got that Jeep and that Rascal cross in there. And that's what, and then you got that full station. You know, he was Jeep Red Boy Rascal for years. This is his whole line to me. Bozak, Red Man, 9 Millie. And there was something special about these dogs because they just weren't game like Rascal. They had ability the Rascal didn't have. Not the kind of shit that go in here and wreck your shit. No. This was what made hardcore. He had a style. His dogs were, and based on the conditioning, and I know they used too, so in his style of conditioning, you know, they would go in there and destroy your ass. Yes, they would. You know, there wasn't no shortcuts in their shit. There was no shortcuts in their shit. And if you went into one, those, you would know that, you know, they didn't win them all, but they didn't lose them a lot either. And made a lot of damn champions out of a lot of damn dogs. And again, what was a lot of their dog style? You know, a head dog, you may prefer a head dog over a face dog or a back end. Your preference don't mean shit if you can't take that preference and win with it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, that style, your preference has to still go out there and prove its dominance. And I'm telling you the way these dogs were proving their particular preference, like going hard dogs were usually back end dogs. Now, if that was the preference that we preferred, no, it was something that was genetically, I would have to say genetically, because you had too many dogs in that line that were, that was what they did. They knew how to bite your ass down until they got back where they wanted to be. And that's where they would finish you. But they can get in there with the best and work them. It's just that there's a dominance to those dogs because their objective is to get back there, and they inflict damage until they do. They break you down, and they try to maul you over. Now, you can go mano on mano, but in the hands that these dogs were in, they were definitely coming in great condition because they all had great results. We wouldn't even be talking about them if they didn't. It's just a common factor about the ones that did. That's what we're talking about. There's the relevance because it was a factor. There was so many of them that was doing it, and it was being successful, regardless of what everybody else's preference and style was. That particular style and that particular line of dogs, you got the right one, it's hard to defend. Like that with Hardcore. It was like that with Stone City. It was just, there's certain things that was in the line of dogs that you knew was the reason why so many of those dogs from that particular line or got Stone City all over it was doing the shit that they was doing. Remember when I made the breeding with the Stone City and Mayday shit, there was a definite style that it was proven right off the back with Buck Rogers and Bebe. And it continued on. I mean, the Macho Buck shit and all the things that got done after that. It's still, to me, knowing what I saw, I could tell you why that shit is out there like that in the importance of it clicked into a whole different style. One thing for damn sure, it was really standing out in it. A lot of those dogs were straight ahead, dominant bulldogs. They didn't have the defense. That's what made a lot of that Yellow Buck, Nico cross with a lot of other shit work. And when you added the Mayday stuff to it, you always noticed it worked. When you added some of that shit to Hardcore, you can make a breeding with Hardcore with certain dogs like, remember they used Chance, an all red boy dog, and bred into that Jeep Red Boy Rascal shit, and boom, there's a winner. They this Yellow Man, you got Yellow Wolf, Yellow Man, all these is champions. We could just run a list. When we run the STP list, we got 19,000 people that talk shit about, STP and, a lot of his champions. But I'm going to tell you something, STP, they got some more known great champions than any other kennel I can speak on, and that regardless of how you feel about it. There's a lot of those dogs are still great dogs, even, as part of history. And hate STP, the kennel itself, but there's a fact to the matter to that. So, never want to sound like a hater around a real bunch of guys, especially from somebody like me, He has a lot of champions and had a lot of dogs. And they bought a lot of dogs in it, and so what? You know what I mean? So what that they bought him? So what that Procep bought his shit off of? It still relates to the game. Can't take nothing away from them guys just because you sitting at home breeding up your own shit and raising your own shit. Like I said, a lot of them wants to be just hunters. Don't knock the hunter. You better remember something about the hunter. You ain't trying to got the heart to put one in there on your own. You better go find you a hunter to do it for you. But shit, they'll take you out there in the woods and he'll go hunt for you. Go chase some boars and every goddamn thing else out there you want him to. If you don't want to do it, guarantee you, because that's the only way your dog gonna be relevant. Don't ever fool yourself and thinking, well, there's other ways, because it's not in the real game. No. It just don't happen. So, it takes hunters. A hunter is a great asset if you got one. Because they don't mind taking the heat. They don't mind taking the travel. All they want to do is take the right animal. And when they get the right animal, they do just that. They go hunt. You know what I'm saying? And those are the ones that makes the game relevant as it is. Even, you know, in modern history, you know, the concept would be the same, because without them hunters, y'all on empty. You know, it takes the hunters to play the game. And you was to talk to a hunter, and that's a person that he ain't breeding shit. He hunting. And ask him what he prefer. And watch what he tell you. You know what I mean? Hey, Mike, got some shout outs to give y'all, because I'll tell y'all in a minute what a true hunter would say if you asked him really, you know, what he prefer. All right, because I guess most of y'all would know that answer. But go ahead, Mike.
Shout out to my main man, Mike Dan's in the hills.
Mike Dan, what's up, bro?
Yo, Frank Rizzo. What's up,
Frank Rizzo. What's up, man?
Shout out to my main man, Sporting Dog Farms in the house.
Hey, Sporting Dog Farm. What's up, man? Ain't seen you in a minute. Hey, man, shoot me an email.
Hey, yo, money. Yo, money. What's up, fam? Hey, look, fellas. Like I told y'all earlier, Tuesday night show, there was a lot of newcomers that came into the show. It was in the chat, and they participated. And me and Mo had decided Tuesday and Friday for Thanksgiving, we was gonna be handing out hardware for all the new people who showed up and participated in the chat. So a lot of you guys gonna see a whole lot of blue popping up. A lot of you guys that's coming in tonight that's new to the show, you're going to find yourself getting that hardware. Now, I'm going to keep it like it is. That hardware means a lot to this Shark Tank right here, because everybody respects everybody. Everybody is on the same page here. We all have a common interest, and that's these damn bulldogs. So it's important that we maintain the fraternity, the family atmosphere, and the respect for the newcomers,
as well as
the old who come to this show. So I take my hat off to all that blue up there, aka the goddamn Shark Tank.
What's up, baby? Hey, man. Hey, for real though, man. If y'all was watching the replay of the video and was watching the chat room, you gotta admit them Newcastle was coming in here, was getting it in, man. They were very entertaining. They were very involved, you know. So I congratulate, you know. I'm glad to be able to give something to somebody on Thanksgiving, man, especially in our room. All I can do to my Shark Tank is just show them the love, but I show them that even when it ain't Thanksgiving, because they show me so much love. So, you know, it's a mutual agreement in this podcast show shit, you know, and the people that come on here and watch it, man. It's really like, you know, I do enjoy doing this and sharing this shit with y'all, man. And I see that y'all like giving that shit back. Let me know it's being appreciated. So, you know, I'm going to continue giving just so I can continue receiving the love and the respect that you guys have sent out this way.
Yes, sir. Hilltop Samo. What's up, fam?
Hilltop.
I thought I missed you, fam. Mr. Paris Jackson. What's up, fam? I won't forget you, fam. I seen you.
All right. Now, remember, I was just saying, you know, a hunter, what his preference would be. In particular hunters that I always thought was hunter, even though they tried to, you know, do breedings and shit like that. You know, I never understood their pedigrees, you know, and their breeding style, but, you know, some of that shit was working. But the true love to the shit was just matching dogs. And I would have to say roadblock. They was one of them, they was more like hunters to me. You know what I'm saying? Because they would get a good one and they would just chase the bad ones all around the country. And You heard him say it all the time. He didn't really have a preference. His preference was winning with a good one. Give me a bad motherfucker, and that's what I prefer. That's what he want. I know what a bad motherfucker look like. I know what a good motherfucker look like, and I know what a bad motherfucker look like. All I want is a motherfucker that can win. Male or female. Remember, he had Champion Tater. She was a bad one. She was a good one. Everybody wasn't too impressed with Tater, but you know, Tater was smashing shit quick, and you know, she was in that line zone of, you know, lady and queen, and you know, she was a good one. I don't take nothing away from her. I've seen her go 3 times, and she wasn't a walk in the park either. You know, anytime you go into them and you win, you ought to put a damn notch on your shoulder. I'll tell you, I beat Legion of Doom. Shit, ain't too many people can run around there and have that on their repertoire. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of guys that I look up to and shit, you know? You know, I would like to see, you know, even in my losses, you know, shit, why not feel good about whooping my ass, all right? So, you know, you got to that lifestyle where, you know, people see a privilege in whooping you can't go accepting nothing less than you might be a good person. You might be a bad motherfucker because it ain't easy to beat that kind of person, you know? So I always look at it, regardless of who over there. You know, you might have a good feeling tonight if you're beaten, but you might have a bad feeling tonight if your shit ain't up to part of what I'm going to put on your ass. You know, that's how I used to be, you know? And it's not the style, it was more the preference of, you know, I think just having a good one, regardless of what his style was, could he, you know, exert and do what it takes to be indestructible and unstoppable. Because that's what champions are. Real champions, I'm talking about real champions. You know, when you take a champion and go into a champion, those are real champions, regardless if one of them didn't meet the competition the other champion met. You know what I'm saying? One thing you're going to find out tonight, you're going to find out the damn truth. One of them champions is going to be a bad motherfucker, and the other one going to be a good motherfucker, or he's going to be a cur. And, you know, we've seen a lot of what happens in a lot of those situations. Right, champion on champion, boy, you see a whole lot of different shit. You know, that's all I got to say. Some of these champions on champions, boy, it be total, like, you know, like I said, you know, not knocking them. Some of these great dogs will make your best shit look like a piece of shit. These are fast lane. These are hunters. These are the ones that you always hear me say their names, you know, because I can't really add much more to those names. Now, you guys might have y'all stories about this great dog that he could go in there and do this and do that, and y'all don't give Angus his true respect, because what happened outside the box, you know, you can get slapped up and be beat up in the club and be heavyweight champion of the world. Ain't gonna change the fact you heavyweight champion of the world. You know, Angus might not have been as good a dog as everybody thought he was, but guess what? Then what about all them goddamn champions he was whooping? Then we really got to call them dogs ain't shit, and then we got to look at what's in some of y'all pedigrees of some very dogs that he kicked their ass. See what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to give Angus his props, because one thing for damn sure, he was the first known killer to come into the game and was whooping on dogs like, you know, it got better going down the line because he started getting several, but they come far and few. Far and few. He'll figure, and Bullet was one of those type of matches. Shit, Robert T. and Doom was one of them type of matches. You know, when y'all hear these other ones, like, you know, when you got a champion going into a dog, and, you know, the new dog comes in and just run through the dog. Well, maybe it's like Ram. When Flash beat Doogie, you know, and Doogie was dog of the year. You know, he was a full-time winner, dog of the year. You know, when them two met, it was a marathon, two great dogs. But Flash became a great dog when he beat Doogie. Okay? He didn't have to go through all those troubles and all the fame that Doogie went through to become not only a four-time winning champion, because he was whipping some badass dogs, but he was dog of the year. But when he ran into Flash, Round Flash was a different story. You know, and in those styles right there, it was basically mono and mono, their style. They didn't have a style. Them dogs did not have a style. The style of combat, when you have certain dogs, when they're that good, they'll go out the window, and you better be going in there knowing how to fight, period. There ain't a style. Because whatever style you thought you was going to use gets counted so quick that you have to change. And if you get stuck doing that same old shit, it's getting you fucked up, then you won't be there long. So what you prefer, you better add a little to it in case he gets countered. You better know how to do something else. You know, and if you got a dog that knows how to have the right style, you need to go out there and use that style to destroy shit, not play with shit, not work with shit. Because there's too many other dogs, they go right home. Well, I know what dog to go get. I go get me a nose dog, come right back and go right back into you and tear your face off and beat you. Because that game works like that too. It's real evidence. It's not nothing I'm saying is off the top of my head and don't know it. It never happens. It happens all the time. Guys will be right there and sit there and referee a show and come back and the next time you see the referee of that match that that dog won, you got the referee in the next match going into this very dog that he refereed and beat him. Okay, he didn't have a chance to stand right there and now look at him and come back and go right and beat him. Said it never happened. I can prove that it happens. You see it all the time. You know, Kennels, we do it. I mean, one thing that I learned in my years of doing this, I've seen many guys walk out as winners and start getting phone numbers sent to them by spectators. I mean, those hunters looking for that chance to eat. You know, they're paying attention to your style too. I mean, come on. There's a lot of eyeballs on Queen, and she still won 8 before they gave up on her. What was Queen of Hearts' style? You see what I'm saying? She didn't have a particular style because every dog that they put on her was supposed to kill her or outlast her or neutralize her. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what style they tried to put on her, I mean, it's evident that like with Tornado. Maybe Tornado didn't go into the right dogs. But if you ask yourself, you know, Twin, what style did Tornado have? And a lot of you guys, if you've seen Tornado, would tell you she didn't have a style. And her style was methodical, being methodical. That was her style. Her style was be consistent and methodical on your ass. If you sneeze wrong, she's going to make you pay for it. If you do not continue putting the pressure, what you have to maintain the pressure if you even want to make it look like you're hanging with Tornado. That's the only way these matches went as long as they did, because these dogs were good enough to be able to maintain that methodical shit that Tornado had. And one thing about it, they just couldn't beat it. She was so methodical with her shit, she took her time and literally just beat your ass down until you just, you know, she methodically did it. Regardless of what the fuck style you had, it didn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Her style was being methodical as far as putting the pressure on, whether it go into a leg, you know, or a chest, or put your ass on a head job, you know what I'm saying? But her methodical movement was constantly on the press. She knew how to step back but she knew how to wear you down, then step back just to make you think, to come in there and think you get her at times when you really was set. She was really setting a trap. You was already tired with her pushing you around. Now she's letting you in. You're trying to get in and try to do some catching up, and now she's making you waste even more energy because now you're trying to exert all that energy she opened up and gave you to tie yourself off. So when she come back onto her methodical shit, she didn't wear you down and finish you off. That's how she did all one of her matches. Literally. This is how fast it took for you to break down.
Shout out to my main man, Dickie Foster for the super chat, fam. Dickie Foster said, hit that like button, fellas.
Dickie Foster put a super chat out that says, hit the like button. That means hit the like buttons.
Thanks a lot, Dickie, for the super chat, fam.
Thanks, Dickie.
Tony Stones from Stones Kennels, I see you, fam.
Woo. Any purposes, guys, out there? Remember, I always told y'all in the polls, I'm always leaving a little leak thing in there. This kind of, when y'all come into the show and we go over some of the things, did you think about that when you took the poll? Because imagine a stifle dog who doesn't know how to do nothing but go after the stifle. He's just going to keep his head down there, shoveling back and forth, working his way back there. But you know what I'm saying? I've seen those kind. They stay up under them constantly. They will lay down. Or be a down dog just to get back there. But they do, and the bad ones, they would just blow through you. There's no doubt. Being honest, I've seen those. But then you have those chest ones. The ones that just go in your chest, and the only thing you see is the little Chinese eyes. Everything else has disappeared. Them right there, I've seen aces. Aces. That as soon as they get in there, you be like, okay, just hit the stopwatch. It's getting ready to be over here in about another 20, 30. It's going to be over in another 20 or 30. And I'm going to tell you a dog that we would hit that stopwatch on. Satan. Grand Champion Satan. They can say whatever the hell. That dog was one of the baddest chess dogs I ever seen. I mean, Ricky had a chance. Kenny Allen had a chance. He went to 5 different states. And everybody, I always said, I don't know why, but as soon as I see one jump on his head, I would just start batting crazy because that's the worst thing that you could do with him. That's the worst thing you can do with Satan. It's the first thing you want to do is jump on his head or his face because he's coming in there applying pressure right off the bat. He wasn't they was crazy too. There was just a line of dogs, you know what I'm saying, that, I think could have made a whole lot of difference if it was really put out there publicly. There was a lot of dogs. There wasn't a lot of them, but there's a lot of dogs that came out in those short breedings that became badass dogs. So they was definitely aligned. And one thing they had in common that was real deadly, do not let them little crazy fuckers get in your chest. They would go up in there and disappear and go to sleep. I mean, when I say go to sleep, when they come out, you be thinking they done busted a tongue or lost a couple of teeth. It look like they done took a bath in blood. That's how deep they be when they come up out of there. They coming out with big chunks. Because they've been sitting up in there gnawing. Like, just steady. And the whole time they grabbing more, pulling it in there, pulling it in their whole mouthful where they just disappear. You don't see nothing but eyes. What the hell? You ain't never seen one of them, you better hope it don't never happen to you. But I done seen a few of those. And when they do come out, when they come out, it's over. Satan was one of them. Was that his style? I would have to say that was his style. He was a chess dog. He was definitely a chess dog. And then I seen some that their main thing was to go in there and dismantle your legs. They would just be horrendous. I'm gonna tell you the ones that I used to. I mean, they come very few. But I done seen some that had a style, boy, you wouldn't even want to deal with them. Them paws. Okay.
We got a super chat from my man. First one I'm gonna do is 614 Tree. Appreciate that, fam, for the super chat. Good looking out, fam. He said, salute GH.CH. I have another one from Rico Sanders. Appreciate the super chat, fam. He said, how do I introduce different styles to your fast lane prospects?
I would tell you if I put it like this. Let's go hypothetically. On a hypothetical note, if it was me with a fast lane prospect, I would take that little prospect and do it like this. First, you gotta put different styles on him. And it don't take 20 and 30-minute, smackdowns to do this. You want to get what you're doing. You're not just doing it. You're understanding. Okay. 5 minutes might be too long when you're doing a prospect. You have to go in there with a game plan. That's what was good about having a yard full of them. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have to go hunting around for people that to come in and play with me. I had a yard full of badasses that I could go in and grab a couple of them at a time if I choose to, to give them different looks. The most important thing you want to do before you get there is the major things you want to get to, and that is get your young prospect to first know how to work for you and get busy for you. That's the most important thing that I would say before I would start schooling any prospect out there that you see got that potential of being great, is to get a communication between you and him. So when he first get out there, and all that crazy shit don't mean shit when you finally got somebody biting your ass back. That would change a whole bunch of mind if they ain't never felt it before. But if you got a communication with your animal and y'all been going through these little drills, it should be a snap on real quick to catch on, because he's feeling comfortable and safe because you guys got that type of relationship before you ever got started. So right off the bat, you can still right off the back start pointing and shooting. And remember all the little things that you was training him to do while you was teaching him the flirt pole, knowing this and teaching him when to shake, understanding that shit, really pinpointing on these things before you get there. Because one thing for damn sure, you just get them hung out there and they're on chains with dogs around them, they can turn on by just watching the activity of an everyday fast lane yard. Everybody's running around, running train lines, especially during the mid-evening when the sun starts going down. It's almost feeding time. That's when they work. They work early in the morning. They work, they change. They want to get loose and go get something. And the young dogs catch on to that environment because that's where they're being raised. So the advice would be to take one and do it slowly. 2-minute drills doesn't hurt. It's the communication. You go in there, you let them go the first time, you let them work a little bit, but the whole time you start pointing at things. You got breaking sticks, break that shit. Boom, let's do this again. It's got to work. When you got your own, you got control. When you with somebody, you got to explain to them, I'm not just here trying to nick up my shit. I'm not here trying to nick up your shit. I'm trying to get something out of what I'm trying to do. Now, if you're in the program with me, let me know now before we get started. I need some help. If you got it on in your yard, you're going to start this 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a long time in schooling when you're only trying to teach them certain things. That's what all we're doing. We're teaching them certain things. And the main things that I start going over in my school is, first of all, can he hear me? And does he do what I tell him to do, what we've been working on? Does he shake harder when I go, yes, sir? Does he really understand that, okay, now he understands why we was doing this? You know what I mean? See, that's when the wake-up call comes to him. Because he remember, okay, he's doing it now. Oh, shit, yeah, I got this. And that's how we used to do it, you know? And then as, you know, the schooling gets more and more, you got to put different dogs on him and don't always make it easy for him. I'm always trying to put something on him that's going to make him work a little bit. In the beginning, I want to spend more time teaching him how to do the voice, the points. What does he really like? What does he really feel comfortable with different style, different dogs being on? I ain't putting the same one on him because he ain't seeing nothing different. I want to see several different small ones to see how he responds and reacts to them. And the most important thing I want him to do is understand and react to what the fuck I'm saying to him. You know what I mean? He knows when he's doing good and know when I got this certain pitch, you know, I'm looking for this certain act. Or when I got this certain gesture, that I'm looking for this certain response from you. I'm concentrating more on that. You know, all the way down there, I'll sit there and we'll break him right there in the mix of some hot, good shit. And we'll break him right there when he's out on full fire. Just break him and just standing right there in front of each other. Yeah, let me see this shit. He said he's one. Yeah! Ah! And I'm riding with him. Yeah! I'm riding with him. And just let's let him go, man. Boom. No in the corner, no nothing. Just put the motherfucker right there in front of each other. If these motherfuckers really feel that. Yeah. Ah! I want him to. I'm screaming just as loud as him. Yeah! Yeah, I want him to! You know, it's that drive. It's that point of, you know, right there in the middle of action, you done broke me. You know what I'm saying? And just let him drive on that shit. You know, this is what I do to prospects. Because remember, when they really get out there in the big game, remember, all shit out the window. If you didn't take care of it and you didn't cover it, then guess what? You're going to see something you wasn't doing when he was growing up. Then it's going to be a big surprise to both of y'all. Then you got a problem. If you can't rely on nothing you done up to this point to help him, then you got even a bigger problem. You may run into those great dogs like a Queen of Heart out there, or a Pandy, or a What a Day, or a Brat. Even the more long distance runners like Psycho and Pretty Mama. Don't be expecting to whoop those kind of dogs if you don't have that kind of dog. Regardless of what the fuck you do. But just don't be afraid to lose. Know what beats you. You understand what beats you, then you go back on your yard and see if you got something just as good. Because if you don't, you need to, should I say? She didn't have to say. You cannot find nothing just as good as what beats you on your yard, then you got to understand something. Your yard is not ready for the fast lane. Your mind and your quest is not on the right track. And the only time most guys realize that is when they start losing. You know, I know some that then lost 4 straight and ain't figured out yet that they feeding the wrong yard. If they're either feeding the wrong yard because they're coming with good dogs, then why are you losing? Or are you doing fucked up keeps? Is your good dogs losing because you're not up to par with your dogs? It's got to be a reason why your shit's losing.
Got a super chat from a man. Keep on rolling. Kennels with the super chat. Appreciate that, fam. He said, scratch the win always, twin.
Scratch the win always, baby. I keep trying to tell them, man, we're gonna go on a scratch the win campaign. If they can change the old Cajun rules back then, and they didn't change and did that little added shit to them, we can change them and make them even better. Get that shit on scratch the win. Let's make all these asses scratch. That's the only way we gonna save the game. We can stop all bullshit. We gonna throw courtesy out the window. There's no more courtesy shit. You want to win a match, you're gonna have to scratch the win. Now, if you're gonna change the rules, goddammit, let's change that rule and really make it interesting. All the days ago, all these goddamn curves, winning curves is what I call them. If you don't even courtesy scratch, you had the right to not to courtesy scratch, but you took the chance and you didn't scratch and you still won. No, That is the reason why scratch to win should be made official. No more courtesy scratches, none of that shit. Throw all that shit out the window. Put everything on scratch to win. That's right, baby. Scratch to win always. If we're gonna carry this thing to the next level and the next generation, we got to find that place, and that's one of the places we're gonna keep it true, because things has changed. We all agree to that. So we have to go with the agreements of time. A lot of bullshit we seeing going on out here. And I think this would be the time to indict the scratch to win and inject it into the rules and get rid of this courtesy scratch shit. So a lot of this fake ass winning shit that I call fake ass winning shit will slow down these demise of these champions losing, titles, in the past that they were sitting back losing, and that's telling you the quality. When you can't get a dominant champion around here, for a great grand champion, you won't see him going into another grand champion. I mean, especially at the level that we talking about, like grand champion Buck and Sandman. Come on. This is why we're being so, because the quality and the amount of the great dogs was back then in that time has diminished so bad. I hear all this import back into our country. I got more Mexican pedigrees coming off of some of the great dogs of the past. But you looking at them in the first 4 generations, you can't even understand half their name because they damn near named them in Spanish. So a lot of these Mexican dogs are coming back into the country. A lot of these overseas European dogs are showing back up in some of y'all pedigrees. You know what I'm saying? So scratch to win is definitely one of those things that that's definitely relevant. I would think, I just don't believe the scratching for courtesies is the thing to continue doing in this day and time. In this day and time, I wouldn't. If it was something going on like that in these days here, I would be like, change the rules. Because it definitely needs to be a rule change. They moved the goalposts in football. I mean, shit. A lot of changes. Sometimes you got to change with the time. This is one of them times we need a time change on the scratch. I think only true bulldogs should be recognized. True bulldogs is classified as dogs to start winning for that scratch to win. There's no ifs and ands and maybes and buts about that shit when you're doing it that way. All question and bullshit out the window. Why not do it? I hope this room in here is in agreement. That's what you call putting the final dime. I mean, everybody got to win that change, got to win that down win by scratching it, go get it. Why not? I think that's a good one right there. Thank you for that scratch to win always. It's right, bro. You know what I mean? And we can add that to our style class. Well, what's your style, Trey? I scratch to win, baby. You know what I mean? Yeah, we scratch to win over here. That's our style. What's your style? What's your preference to win? I don't give a damn if he bite toenails. If that shit can win, I'm with him. That's what I prefer. Anything that you can do to win. Because I'm going to give you everything and all the little tools you need because I'm experienced. And all you got to do is give me the experience that's got me putting my time into you, and we could probably win this together. That's what I prefer. Whether it be from chest to ass, in the head, the throat, it don't matter. Just as long as you're good enough to use it and win with it, and I can put the rest there. And me and you together can go win. You may lose. Just so what? Never be afraid and ashamed to lose. because you will lose. Depending down how good you are in this game, you will suffer a loss. And then you ask yourself, damn, who beat him? You know, everybody else asks, well, damn, who beat him? And he was on a run. Yeah, but somebody finally got his ass. What's up, Mike?
Shout out to my man B&B Buckshot for the super sticker.
What's up, Buckshot? Thank you, sir. Buckshot, what's up, BB? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, do I got any comments coming out of the chat? I know I done covered a lot of this shit, man, but I ain't heard nothing from the chat.
Just need to put up yours. There's just a whole lot of everything there. They're just talking. He says, Twin. Talk of City Kennel says, Twin, what you know about Tennessee Bad Boy Kennel?
Who?
Is that Bad Boy
Bad Boy Kennel?
Yeah.
The Bad Boy Kennel. Where I hear them from? They used to be back in the day. They had a few. I just remember them from. I'll tell you from. They had ads in the journal. That's some ads in the journal. I know about the Tennessee Bad Boys. If that's what you're talking about. Tennessee Bad Boys. Then you had the Tennessee Dog Pound. Those guys right there. Them boys is cold. I refereed the. I think it was Tennessee Dog Pound when they went in the rat. Champion China, I think her name was. And then you had the Tennessee Bad Boys. I seen them go, Tennessee Bad Boys. It doesn't say Tennessee Bad Boys he's talking about. They have some pretty good dogs. Oh, they was definitely fast lane. And they didn't have no problem matching dogs either. You know, if I had my books, I'd go through them. I'd pull up a couple of them. I think they was really active up in 1999. Might have been sooner than that in the 2000s because, like I said, you know, I refereed a few matches and I seen a few of their matches. You know, Tennessee was some pretty nice, good guys.
Okay, talking. See, we're trying to answer that question for you, fam. Almost missed it. Don't forget, man, you can always use that super chat. You know, fam. But I don't know if it's a misspelling, but I'm hoping you talk about the Tennessee Bad Boys, right, fam? Just give me a yes or no, because that's the question he was trying to answer. Yeah, Tennessee Bad Boy, Kennels. Yeah.
It wasn't, right? Yeah. That's why I gave you my answer on that.
Right, you got that.
I got you on that, didn't I? Yeah.
Walking down Ram said, Big Stepper, say, what a day with a bad bitch. Hands down.
What a day was a bad bitch.
Yeah. My man Crockett said, why change the Cajun rules? To take away or add on agreement? Well, the original Cajun rules was scratch to win.
The original Cajun rules was scratch to win.
Go to Mr. Garcia. Just did a show on the Cajun rules, and let's remind ourselves, the original Cajun rules was scratch to win.
And why not change them? They've been changed before. When you ask that question, do you ask that question knowing that the Cajun rules have been changed before? And throughout time they have been continued being changed? Question asked back to the question that was asked. You know what I mean? I want to make sure I'm talking to somebody to know what they're talking about, at least in the right direction. I don't want somebody to just be saying something and don't know what the hell they're talking about. No, I mean, he said the Cajun rules. Cajun rules have been changed several times.
That's what he said. Why change Cajun rules?
Why
take
change?
Away or add on agreement?
Why not? They have been doing it for years.
Yeah, they were adding on.
And taking away. Right. So scratch to win should be another one. Should be added on like everything else. Added on and taken away.
But it was actually the Cajun rules. That was the first Cajun rule. It was scratch to win.
Well, it's scratch to win only in the out of hope. I mean the down dog shit.
Well,
You know, that's it. My thing is take it just away from the out of hope and the down dog shit and put it on the whole damn thing. Is what I'm saying.
Mr. Garcia just did a show on that.
Well, yeah, he did. He did do a show on that, and I actually spoke on that. You know, I comment on it. So he would be he would be a perfect one. And when I bring him back up, you know, to give his insight on that scratch to win, because he just did a show on the Cajun rules, and it clearly will show y'all and tell you what the case. We did a show showing you that the rules were changed, and even then we would say, why not change it? What's the purpose of doing a fucking courtesy scratch? That's my thing. Well, you can do it or you don't got to do it. It's just a mere courtesy to save your dog. Damn that. You know, this is new times. Y'all shit need to be checked. You shouldn't be winning shit unless you can scratch to go get the win. What's the problem with that? Y'all want to see, you want to know you got a real bulldog? Get on that rule there. Guarantee you. What? If you fast lane, it shouldn't fucking matter. You either gonna put the win on the line, go get your win, or be a cur and only get a draw. Curs is not courtesy scratching and still going home with wins does not make any sense. Let's stop that conversation. Let's get rid of this courtesy scratch shit. Make everybody scratch the win. And those who do, go down in history. We ain't got to worry about him staying in the line. We ain't got to worry about him, oh, he didn't courtesy scratch, and none of them fat ass stories. Either he going to win or it's going to be a draw. You know, that's what it needs. And there's nothing wrong with me saying that. And I'm pretty sure a fast lane kennel would agree. You know, if you one of them kind of kennels that just want to come in there and have a political argument, don't come in there on a fast lane kennel with that shit, because it's either going to be this way or that way. You're going to flip. It's always going to be an agreement, and either it's not going to be agreed, then we're going to flip for it. My thing say, we don't flip for it. We just make it for a goddamn rule and throw the shit out, because you going to me, you going to flip for it if you don't want to do it and hope you win. And even still, when I do beat you, I will still scratch my shit. Even if you don't even want it now, I'm doing a courtesy scratch. Even if you want to flip and I beat your ass, I'm still going to do a scratch to win. I'm going to give you a chance to get your money back. If my dog don't come across, I'm going to call this a draw. I'm going to give you one chance. I'm giving it to you. Just to make damn sure I always scratch to win, goddammit. Okay? That's how I see it. I am one of them. And there's a whole lot of us hunters out there that was like that. Scratch to win should be all the way across the board. That's why I would change it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would change it. There's a lot of dog men out there who with me. Don't speak up in here. But I know there's a lot of y'all understand what the hell I'm saying. And you ain't got to just throw a thumbs up. You know what I mean? But hey, it's just the philosophy of the truth. If you've done this shit enough, and you've seen enough shit, especially in these days and times with all these champions and standing out here quitting, and then you got some champions just winning because they're beating bullshit and they still don't want to scratch. Come on, man. And what you think through time that we're going to forget about that shit? And how you plastered all over Facebook your champion dog, but not one time did you mention that he didn't curse his scratch, all because he already won the match, right? Oh, y'all won't get away with that shit. Too many of y'all done got away with that shit. It's time for us to get rid of the courtesy scratch. Start making y'all scratch the win. That's all. Nothing wrong with that.
Shout out to some of the new people who've shown up in the chat. My man, Kirky Rosia. Welcome to the chat room. Pick up your hardware, fam. Today is your lucky day. We are giving out our Thanksgiving turkeys, which is hardware. Appreciate you, fam. Don't forget to continue to participate in the chat and hit that subscribe button, fam.
Yes, sir. All right, fellas, what y'all thinking, man? Anybody got any more comments? I mean, I didn't say it, you know, like I said, somebody said something about me doing talking about Stone City and Hardcore and a couple of these guys, like getting more in depth into their yard. I tapped into them a few times in other shows. So if you go back, you always see me, but I've just never really sat down and did a whole show, talking about these guys because they got a lot of dogs. I mean, just running around through history, chasing, going hard dogs is easy for me. But when you start saying Stone City with the years of success that they had with all the dogs and the people who had the lines, and it'd be a damn like a, what they call that shit where they do that genetic shit tree? Family tree shit, The ancestry shit. Yeah, that ancestry shit. Yeah. It would be, man, we would have a whole day just in Stone City. We have probably a whole day just in hardcore because there was a lot of other people that was using hardcore blood that was winning too. But it's still a line of yellow dogs. Like with hardcore, he used a lot of yellow, but he had the Rascal Jeep with it.
He was right there in South Carolina too.
Who? Mike was in North Carolina, but he was also in Florida. And he had a kennel partner. His boy down there in Carolina. Yeah, hardcore had a lot of dogs. Mike was unready, but he had a kennel partner too. And like I said, it would be a good show because you would see what a line of dogs look like. They'd done this shit for a long time and was able to do it and win. You know what I mean? And a lot of people can say, I had some of both of their shit and won with it. You know what I mean? You can find both of them in my bloodline. Going hard dogs, especially the ones that's got a name. You know what I'm saying? But again, I always told y'all, I ain't trying to produce no replica, of my own mixture. I'm trying to follow the pattern that whatever had Maurice Carver, great as he is, doing what he was doing, and here we is all these years later, and we still admire the man. We could say what we want about the man personally, but the man had a lot of great dogs. That's for damn sure. And just imagine what kind of dogs he had.
Got another super chat for Keep On Rolling Kennels. Thanks for the super chat. Keep on rolling. He said, yes, I'm with you. Scratch the win. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles,
roses. That's right, baby. That's right. See, that's a fast lane hunter. Fast lane hunter understand the truth of the matter, and that's a fact. We just turned the game up a notch. Y'all should be ready to do that. That would be the biggest getting down, putting our stamp back on our American dogs than it would be anything that we imported overseas and bought back. Because when we get into the scratch to win, there's gonna be some real truth saying, gonna be some real truth making. It's gonna be a whole bunch of draws. None of this champion one-time draw. We're gonna be asking questions. Where the draw come from? Now you got to either say what? I didn't scratch the win. Oh, it can. It can't stop it. Look, if you're a four-time winner, here's one of the rules. If you are a four-time winner and you get a draw, and your draw, remember what a draw is. Y'all agree to pick your shit up. Here's my question. I might even put it in a poll. Should you be able to come back and win your next one and be a grand champion? Okay? If you get a draw on your record, now this draw could come from your ass not scratching on your win. So that would make you a four-time winner, one-time draw. They don't make you a loser. Because evidently you won the match, you just didn't scratch to win. Should you have a right to come back and still become a grand champion? My personal opinion feels like a grand champion is just what it is. Grand champion should be a grand champion with nothing else next to it. Not no one-time game loser, not no one-time draw shit. You should have nothing there. Nothing. The grand champion is just that. Does not add extra bullshit to justify a title to stand alone. If you draw a match, you cannot be a grand champion. I don't give a damn you win the next 4. Draws are just like losses. Not under the same guidelines, not under the same category, but for being a grand champion, it is.
Let's make this clear. I'm gonna pin this up right here. Arrowhead Kennels says, scratch in turn, first dog who doesn't complete the scratch loses. Simple. No courtesy needed unless otherwise agreed.
There you go. And he's reading out the old handbook.
Otherwise agreed mean we agree to scratch the win. That's it. At this point in time in our history, we had to make sure everybody agreed.
Yeah.
And if we had a disagreement, we flipped.
Yep.
And if we won, we were scratching the win. Or you would take your dog home.
Yep. Because you don't want to agree to the shit, you know.
We always
you just pay the forfeit. Yep. Man, we don't have those arguments till we get to the scale anyway. You know, it's always going to be those out there, you know, and be like, damn, you act like you're going to win. If you're going to win, you ought to be confident about scratching and win. But if we're going to flip for it, guess what? Even if I lose, y'all, and I still win, I ain't never had nobody that got a courtesy and no scratch to win to beat me. Well, they courtesy scratch to me. Not even lock and load. Lock and load was a scratch to me. So, you know, it's always been a scratch to win. But a person who never agreed to it, never won. Never won. I never had one person that didn't want to agree to a scratch to win beat me. Not one. So, even if they did, I would still beat them and scratch my dog for the win. I'd give them one more chance. I swear to God, I'd be like, look, man, this is what we're going to do. I'm not going to courtesy scratch my dog. I'm going to scratch my dog to win. If my dog don't scratch. Remember, you didn't want this to go on. Now you're in laws. Now now I got the choice. Because the fight over. The fight is over. You lost. I don't have to courtesy scratch. But I'm going to do y'all a favor. Good piece for the show for the night. My dog don't scratch over there. We'll call it a draw. You take your money home, I take mine home. This is what you didn't want to do. This is what you didn't want to do. I'm going to give you a chance. And I'll still scratch my shit. Because it looks more prettier when you say all that shit and you go over there and get it anyway. You know what I'm saying? You ain't over here showboating. You know what I'm saying? I'm showboating damn right. You did all that bullshit, now look at you. Now I'm gonna give you one more chance though. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Got my dog. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna give you one more chance. He didn't want to do this. But I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna give you one more chance. If this dog don't come over there and scratch to win, we're gonna call this a draw. You take your money, I take mine. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna throw his hands up and be like, oh, that's all right, man. And I'll scratch into an empty corner in one way or the other. Or he's gonna stand there, he's gonna keep his dog there, he's gonna let me go over there and get that money. He's gonna take that one more chance. Maybe he's right. I never had but one turn around, and, you know, because the ass whooping was so quick and embarrassing, it's probably embarrassed anyway. You know what I'm saying? So he just wanted to get out of there. His shit got rocked. But everybody else, they didn't mind. Fuck it, they already lost. What the hell? Come on, Twin. But I also made a good show, too. You know, hey, look at Twin, let me tripping. He tripping. But I wasn't tripping. You know, you should have went on ahead and scratched for the money anyway. So if you throw all that courtesy bullshit out and let's just do the scratch to win, I wouldn't be stopping after winning and saying, hold on, man, I'm going to give you one more chance. You know, just give me more to act on it. Give the people more to laugh about. I mean, they're going to be like, oh, shit, yeah. You know, what if my shit did quit? Or didn't go? Or didn't beat the count? Nah, the nigga ass boy, he went out there, he pulled that shit, his shit didn't even go. I go, that's what you asked for, that's what you get, right? Then so what? Let's make it that way. Let's start putting all that shit on the line. It's time for a change, and we have to change the rules with time. And this is definitely a time that we need to change that rule there. That rule needs to be implemented into the Cajun rules. And we have been doing it for years that we make you flip for it. There's no Cajun rule book that can go in here and tell me what I can and can't argue at the referee and what we choose to bring into the rules. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys, I done sat down and watched shows, man, where guys is going to the corner, getting drinks and sipping on shit. You know what I'm saying? And nobody says nothing like that's a normal shit. Anybody ever thought about somebody going to the corner, giving your boy about a can of beer or something to take a drink because he's in the box and got hot and shit? How you know he didn't put a bunch of rub on that can when he gave it to him? Nobody got anything. I wouldn't give a fuck how thirsty he is. Better not reach in there. Nobody better not pass you shit when we in that box. See? Y'all don't think about that. You don't think about that. But I've seen it happen. You know? And what about Cajun rules when it comes down to that? Did they change that rule yet? You know, because I still see guys, I see people literally doing that. Yeah, Mike would go the fuck off. He catch some shit like that. And then you still got the thing with the water in the corner, you know. Does it still say in the Cajun rules, referee hold all sponges and water? The referee is supposed to dispense the shit to the corners. Is that really in the Cajun rules as a rule? No. It's not. It's not in the rules. It's not in the rules. I mean, actually, if you read my comment, you'll see in the comment I went more in depth than what he did about the referee having the one bucket, because they don't have one bucket. They have the corners with buckets. You know what I'm saying? And they got the alternating seconds in each other's corners. You know what I'm saying? I say get rid of that shit and put the bucket, you know, as a final rule. Buckets start off with the referee, and the referee is the one to dispense the sponges because they're coming out of the same damn water. Coming out of the same water, going back into the same water. I wouldn't give a fuck what you put on your sponge coming back into that water. Believe me, if you put some on it, when that motherfucker come back out, you're both gonna have it. So I wouldn't see it over there like that. How many times how do you know? Everybody's don't have a second like my brother. You might be up your boy over there standing in that corner. He's so busy watching the magic. Who's standing there? Is he supposed to be watching the water? Ain't nothing to dropping something in the damn water. You ain't sitting on the bucket, so there's no way in the hell you're gonna tell me can't nobody get shit in that pan, in that water. So there's been in many shows that they got water in the corners, you know? And the person who's supposed to be the second on the opposing side is supposed to be the one controlling that water. Supposed to have that water. You know what I'm saying? Who want him to have control of the water and he's on the other team? He's supposed to be watching the water while this guy who's really supposed to have the water is the second, but how you going to trust him too? Here and your boy over there with you on the other side with their water, you know what I'm saying? No, if the referee had the water, we wouldn't have to worry about that little extra bullshit. Guys are still using buckets in the corners. It's got to be fools. That's a rule that needs to be thrown out, and it should be strictly coming strictly from the referee. Sponges out, sponges in. You know, got less chance for some bullshit. Because if you put something on that sponge, it's going to infect both dogs anyway. Because both the sponges going to be in the same water. And it ain't going to make a difference when they reach in that damn bucket and start throwing sponges or where that sponge come from. Last round, it might have been over here. This scratch is going to be over there. It doesn't fucking matter. So I believe that just as strong as I believe in the scratch to win. You know, we should have one bucket, one sponge, and referee should be the distributor and the guardian of that bucket, along with, even if it has to be in the hands of a timekeeper. You know, referee, he can't have the bucket in the box with him, but he can have somebody who is in charge of that damn bucket, and I would prefer it being around the timekeeper because he's the one doing the time when it comes down to that. But that's one of those things, man, with all the sneakery and the bullshit that people are trying to throw in the game these days. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit has to happen, and you have to change the rules. You know what I mean? Some of the rules are good rules to this day, but then some of them they've been changes. Definitely been changes. Remember, sometimes they tell you can't let your dog go until the other dog get over there and mouth you. Say that ain't one of the rules. Okay, but that rule changed. See, you gotta know the rules. You don't know the rules, then you don't, come on. They changed those rules a lot. Usually, it's only explained at the scale when somebody don't know the actual rules. So you got to damn near have a fucking rule book there. Because some of them rules, you just can't go in there and change something that's already in black and white. If we're going to be doing Cajun rules tonight, this is what Cajun rules say. We're not going to be picking and choosing what's in these fucking Cajun rules. You know, some of this shit, you're supposed to already know what the rules is. Now, there's some extra pays to the rules that we can come to agreement with, like us with the scratch to win. How many seconds we're going to get out of hope? I do 10 seconds out of hope. Some people do 30 seconds out of hope. You know, the rule books say 1 minute from what I heard, but me, I never seen a 1 minute. I've seen a 10 second and I've seen a 30 second. I've seen a 30 second in Puerto Rico on Tommy Boy. And I have seen several shows where, you know, that they would come out of hope for 10 seconds out of hope is considered out of hope. Handle your dog. So those things like that are not set in stone in the Cajun rules, but they're set in stone as being rules that you can agree to on how many seconds you choose to have on an out of hope. You have 30 seconds in the corner, 20 seconds to clean up, 5 seconds to throw in and face your animal, and then in that 5 seconds, you know, at 30 seconds, he's telling you to release your animal. So that's 30 seconds in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't, I don't know, some of them don't even have a timekeeper. They have a referee doing the whole shit. The referee counting the dog standing there, and that thing, you know, you got somebody screaming at the referee, hollering, man, what is he doing? He holding his dog up, but that's time to show his dog. And the count automatically just came to a stop because he's trying to address some other shit. Where is the timekeeper? You're the timekeeper, so, you know, you got that kind of shit being pulled. Okay, dog standing there, and this dog didn't have a whole minute down there to get a scratch off. You know what I mean? What is the count? You know, you get your timekeeper at the scale, we do 1,000, 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. I mean, I would hear that clearly coming out of somebody's mouth when I'm in the box. If I ask what time it is, I'm not going to be asking the fucking referee, because how did he know? I need to be going over here where I can talk to somebody that's his job. This is what you here to do tonight. I make sure all that shit is being handled when we at the scale. We taking care of all that business before we even start washing dogs and anything. Once we make weight, our forfeit is on. We fulfilled our forfeit. Now we here to do something. Now let's get this shit in some type of order so we understand once we get in there, this is what we expect to see and this is how this shit gonna go. Now we cover a lot of bases, but damn right, go to a show that don't have a rule book when they have the damn referee don't know the rules all the way. The two guys doing the shit, they don't really know the rules, and you see a big ass clusterfuck. I've seen those kind of shows. You got a person in there that's rough and don't even know the fucking rules, and I'm seeing all kind of crazy shit going on, and he just has no clue. You gonna call a foul on somebody who fought over the box, out the box? Wait a minute. How did he get out the box? Did he get pushed out the box? Did the dog jump out the box? Or did the dog get knocked over the box? How's that a foul? You know, guys picking up their dogs too quick. How many times you gonna tell a person not to do that? You know, I believe in pulling from the bottom and doing great handles. But what I don't believe in is every time you seem to be doing that, it's obvious that your shit is in a position that you can't get to him, but you're doing this out of nowhere. And that's bullshit. You only got but one time to do it. To me, I expect the referee to give your ass a warning. That's going to make damn sure that you don't be in a hurry to do that shit no 2 or 3 more times fucking with me. You know, I wouldn't care how good you are or how new you are. I don't care. Just don't do this shit. If you don't know how to do it, then keep your hands off the damn dog. You know what I mean? Or you will fall out. You know, there's so many things to those rules. You know, I done seen guys be so excited when they scratch their dog, right? Their dog get halfway over there, they done walk already out the corner. And all of a sudden, this dog done pull brakes and you standing there damn near down to halfway of the box. Come on. You done fouled already. You fouled when you crossed that line out that corner before he made contact. You know, a lot of guys don't even be paying attention to that. A lot of guys do that and don't even be knowing they be walking out the corner. You know? So who sees that? Who can speak on it? You ain't no way somebody gonna say something and call a foul and you a spectator. You a spectator and you gonna scream out, "Hey man, look at Tojo, he's standing, he look at him, he out the corner." Now all of a sudden the referee want to get involved. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. If I was a referee and a fan and a spectator had to tell me something that I should have been looking at, being that I'm the one, the referee, I should be able to see this man walking out the corner when he scratches his dog, knowing it. I know as a referee, like a football referee or a basketball referee, what I need to be making sure don't happen when he cut that dog loose and his ass walking out that corner. I should be in a position to know what the fuck is going on. I ain't got nothing else to do as a referee but to stand there and watch the scratch, and I got a spectator telling me something that I did not see. There's gonna be some very angry people ready to shoot up some shit if that shit comes off that way. Spectators shouldn't have no reason to open his mouth. You care, you're part of it, but you're not the referee. And if the referee didn't see it, it's his fault for not seeing it. But he's going to get the final call. If he dare act like he's trying to go on your word, being that he missed it, it would be a riot. Knowing that everybody in the building saw it but the referee because he wasn't paying attention. You got those kind of things that happen. Guys would say, I never liked the Cajun rules. I mean, they're a flat thing to go by, but to go in there and sit there and say, I'm going strictly by the Cajun rules, you don't understand. The Cajun rules is just not just the Cajun rules anymore. There's so many things that has to be discussed at the box. You need to have the Cajun rules right there at the scale, reading them, and everybody's sitting up there agreeing to what you're reading. But to just say, I'm going to go by the Cajun rules in this handbook and use that as your standard is definitely would not work with me. Because I'm looking to scratch the wing. That. I'm looking for a timekeeper. Assign me one right now. Boom. I want to know who this second is over here, so I know who's supposed to be standing behind me and who's supposed to be standing around me. You know what I'm saying? Same with my brother. They need to know where, he need to know where he need to be, and the person that he need to be keeping an eye on in the area that he's supposed to be in securing. And then at the same time, his position in the match, in case I need to see him, then he makes sure I can see him. So it's a lot of those things, man, that's not in that book. It still that has to be covered, I seen Ram said something in here. I'm trying to peep down, guys, and look at some of these dumb things. You're talking about, look at Ram. That 5.7. Max City said, I got that 206. I got that 26L. What about that Bulldog? You got a carburetor on it with them 6.7 layers? Huh? Uh-oh, who's it? Got a 94 Chevy. Look at these guys. They having caveman talk. This is what cavemen do. Man, I got a 94 Chevy truck with 30s on it. But it ain't fast, it's just pretty. With 30 inches, Rack City. What do you mean? Said, run that Tina Turner. Private dancers only. Yeah. Let's see. Hemi Modified sounds more professional. Look at these dudes. Ram says, straight up twin too. That's why when I would rap, I would keep a copy of the rules and go over with both handlers before they even hit the scale. See, I'm like that too. But see, I gotta hit the scale to complete the forfeit. Remember what the forfeit is up. We have to complete the forfeit. 1, we there. 2, we made weight. See, once both parties have done that, the forfeit is not even an issue if we don't agree. You see what I'm saying? Remember, the thing was that we got to get there. See, that's why I never did anything until I completed the forfeit. The forfeit is to be there and to make weight. Don't say you gotta fight. The forfeit is put up to make sure both parties get there and both parties is going up on the contract and being at this weight here. That's what the forfeit is all about. Now, I ran into situations where, hey, dude don't want to do a scratch to win and he done lost the flip. You lose the flip, you don't do it, you will pay the forfeit. See, that's the thing, because see, once I do fulfill my part, and that is make weight and I'm there, then everything else falls on the flip of the coin and the referee. See, that forfeit don't let go until we know we got to fight. That's the thing. The first half of the most important part of that, and that is the weight and the fact that you're there. Now comes the rules and the agreements. Don't agree, you flip. The winner has to understand this is what it's going to be on the referee. Now, if you don't like that result, it's not on me and you to argue no more because the flip has already been made. I don't got to say a goddamn word to you. You need to be arguing with the referee because the referee going to tell you. If you don't want to do it, then you pay him the forfeit and call it a night. That's how that go. The referee's telling you. You can argue that point only with the referee. Because if you don't make it, then you've lost your forfeit. You don't want to go by them rules, then you lost your forfeit. You can take your shit, pay your forfeit, and go home. Shouldn't lose no money as far as losing a match. No, that shouldn't happen because it was never one taking place. You know, I don't think no person should ever be put up based on a disagreement that's based only at the scale. Only at the scale at the time that things is going down. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
6BK American Football News. Welcome to the show, fam. As you see, you got your hardware, fam. Appreciate you showing up. We're giving out Thanksgiving gifts tonight. Tuesdays and Friday night this week, we're giving out Thanksgiving gifts. So appreciate you showing up, fam. Appreciate you respecting the hardware. And welcome to the show.
Let me use the restaurant money. Get something to drink. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna go get me something to drink right quick. We got 21 Independence.
What's up, fellas? What's up? What's up? You know what? Check this out. Generally, I'm gonna just tell y'all straight up. I see a lot of conversation going on, which I appreciate that. See a lot of comments. Everybody got their different opinions on how we do things and everything. That's the good thing about, having order. You know what I mean? There's always going to be order in anything you do. This was made this fraternity what it is. People have to come to agreement. There's nothing really set in stone. It wasn't set in stone when I got in it. And remember, that was my job. I deal with everything at the scale. I dealt with everything when it came to the locker. Mo didn't have to argue none of that. Mo's job was once he got in that box. Everything prior to him getting in that box was all on me. All the way down from the wash, what was done at the scale, what we was going to agree to once we got in the box. And I didn't really have too much to sit back and worry about because I wasn't out there to argue about nothing. If you ain't like it, that's what the purpose of the flip for. If you agree to the flip, then I mean you both agreeing to whatever the outcome was on the flip. There's nothing to be arguing about. There's nothing to be sitting up here talking shit about. If I say, hey, nobody else touched that dog, ain't nobody else touching that dog. If you do anything that you ain't supposed to do, once we have that agreement, you will be filed out and we will be collecting the whole pot and we will be going home. I didn't argue and go through a bunch of bullshit on something that we both agreed on. You just be careful about everything that you do at this point once we leave this scale. Once we leave this wash. Because I'm on everything that you do all the way down to once we got into that box. Nope, you ain't getting no water. You gonna just, I don't play that. Don't nothing come from the outside going on in the inside. Nothing. The minute I see it happening, I immediately address the referee. What's he supposed to do? Oh, you can't do that. But if he's standing there holding the bottle, he better be calling the fight. That's it. That's what's agreed on. You don't get no warnings for stupid shit. There are no warnings. Stuff like that is what I call stupid shit. Everything else can be worked on. We ain't never really beat up on nobody as far as being
a-holes. But we was made it clear that we was dead serious about the rules. Whatever we agreed to, this is what we gonna do. That's why I didn't have nobody hanging over on the pit walls. I didn't have nobody tapping on the pit wall. I wasn't going for everybody. They got a bucket in their corner. They got a bucket in that corner. Nope. I dealt with that back at the scale. We only dealing with one bucket and one bucket only, and the referee's responsible for that bucket. Period. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, you know where that bucket stayed? You want to really know where that bucket stayed? It stayed right on the outside of the pit, right there in the center of the pit, with a man sitting there watching that bucket that we both agreed to. This man going to be responsible for the bucket. This man is also responsible for taking the time. We already knew who that was. We both agreed that man right there going to be doing time, and that man's going to be guarding that bucket. And most of the time, you're going to take an honorable dog man that's somewhere in the room who ain't doing nothing, but, and he's going to take that responsibility, and you're going to be not have to worry about it. Because as soon as they go down, the first thing he's going to call is for the sponges. Immediately, that bucket's going to go fall on the other side of the ring. The referee's going to go to that bucket, take the sponges out that bucket, and toss them. There's no arguing about that. Never ever got caught up in a situation about being rubbed or somebody got something on their clothes, because we didn't go through all of that. What you wore in there, is what you wore when you got there. When you walked off after getting your dog washed and you start walking off your dog and you wrap your dog in that towel, I went with you. And nobody but the man who handled that dog can come anywhere near him, me, and that dog. And I would be right there with him. And I'm hoping his second would do the same thing for our dog when it's coming. While he back there with Mo. Remember, he got to come up with Mo. That's their second. I'm always going to be in their corner. So I'm not going to just sit there and let a whole bunch of people be touching him. I'm not going to sit there and be going through a whole bunch of BS about the towel that he wrapped the dog in, because that's pretty much his dog. If he going to wipe some rub on it, that rub was on that towel before he got washed and after he got washed. So now you already know how I felt about that, because I didn't have no problem with my face licking the dog. I didn't have no problem with it. I ain't had no problem rubbing, licking, and doing all that shit to make sure. And never had nobody ever complain. They laugh, damn twin, he's serious about that shit. You damn right. You can do it to ours. Or you can just trust me, because we ain't gonna be about that, but I'm supposed to take your word? No, that ain't my job to be taking nobody's word. It was my job to make sure this is fitting to be clean. That's what I'm there for. That's why I push teamwork. You know what I'm saying? Because so much can get missed when you're doing it all by yourself, when you don't have that second. So when people go to screaming and hollering, hey, you missed it. I mean, anybody's seen, I always say, watch Schoolboy's channel. He did a show on that here recently. For everybody who want to get a better understanding, nobody teaches the game better than Schoolboy. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things that he said, he was right, because so many guys missed those little crazy things. I mean, it was happening so much, because we've seen a lot. And when you see a lot to go wrong, and you just don't want that wrong to ever happen to you. And especially with the people we was running with, they made it clear you don't trust nobody. You just make sure you protect yourself and do what you're supposed to do. That prevents anybody else from trying something on you. And they stuck to that. How you going to teach somebody the game and not teach that part of the game? That part don't make sense. And nobody explained that better than Schoolboy in his show. And I put that out there for if anybody who haven't seen it, they need to see it. If anybody's not aware and don't have any understanding of what's actually being said, go look at it, because nobody teaches it and made it more clear than what he did. And he's been around just as long as I have, if not more. Longer. He's older than I am. So these are the things that why we sit here in front of these cameras and have these conversations, and teach about our past. Remember, this is our past. You know what I'm saying? This is a part of the things that was a part about this game that we all love back in our day. So this is why we can teach that history, because these are the things that was actually happening in our day. Yeah, we always talk about changing the rules. The only reason we talk about changing the rules, because back in the day, that's what it was all about. The rules. Don't know what y'all do with your dogs today. Not telling you or promoting you to do anything with your dogs. That's not the point here. The point here is, in my time, in our time, we had rules. And in those times, there were times that those rules changed. But it never got away from the fact that everybody had to agree to the rules of the game. Remember, it was an agreement. It wasn't nobody dictating nothing. It was a gentleman's agreement. So at that point, that's what made the game a lot safer. We didn't have the headaches. We didn't have the problems. Never seen or had an issue. And like he said, the one time that we did have that one issue, you agreed to the flip. Now what? Now you want to change your mind because you lost the flip? That wasn't the time to be doing that. Because now you're fixing to lose, your forfeit. You know what I'm saying? So those, and then that one other situation, hey, we still gonna scratch the win regardless of how you feel about it, because that was the agreement. And we don't have to scratch into an empty corner. So until we get this scratch off, your money's still good. There's nothing to argue about. There's no reason to get upset. It's just, this is what we agreed to, and this is how it's fixing to go down. So, everybody have their different versions of how this went down, but trust me, gentlemen, right now when we in the chat, I sit back and I read some of the chats, and I'm looking at some of the things being said, but hey, look, got to remember that nothing was in stone until you agreed upon it. That's just the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time, for the people I ran with, they pretty much knew the basics of the rules, and they wasn't like no newbies to this, so it wasn't really too much going on or too much BS that you had to deal with unless you were dealing with a greenhorn. And then those greenhorns, even then, they gave them passes on certain things because they didn't know better. Like coming out the corner before your dog take hold. The average referee gonna see that and gonna call you on it. But if you agree to the game, your opponent might be saying, they just give him that warning. It's okay. Some of them be like, no, that's their way out. No, that's a foul, and it's over. So a lot of that, even on them greenhorns, I seen a couple get passes. Because they was going into somebody who was like, they don't know no better, but we gonna let them pass on that. Just don't do it again. So all of it, when you've been out there over the years, you've seen it all. I know I've seen it all. And remember, I'm the hype guy. I'm the loud guy. I'm the one that always gonna be loud about any and everything that don't look right. I'm not here to argue and fuss. I'm here to take care of this business, and that's where we're gonna be at. Now, how that get done determines how the person I'm dealing with. If you think you're going to be bossing some shit, then I'm going to let it be known, try it in a quiet way, that no, you're not. We're going to agree to this, and we're going to come to a mutual agreement, and we're going to do this. You know what I'm saying? So every once in a while, you have one, I didn't agree. No. You need to bring that volume down a little bit. Because now you done seen our dog, now it sounds like you're trying to get an excuse why you don't want to be here. But it's too late now, you're here. So you might as well just shut up, close your mouth. Let's get this thing started and let's get it over with, because destiny is definitely on its way. So don't make no excuses. No need to get loud. Just close your mouth and let's go do this. You know what I'm saying? And you're right. I was, I was loud, but then I was also serious. I'm really wasn't too much to be playing with because business is business. And back then, that's pretty much how everybody looked at it. Business is business. You know, and hopefully we kept business and everybody kept their integrity to where I ain't never seen no fights break out over no dog fight. I've never seen nobody get killed personally ever over no dog fight. I've seen a whole lot of shit outside the box. People trying to run out on bets and all that other crazy shit, but that was stuff that happened outside the box like anything else. You know what I'm saying? That's a different business. I ain't got no control of what go on outside that box. That ain't none of my business know-how. So I can't be over there worried about what's going on over there. So a lot of that would generally happen outside the box. Never ever dealt with a situation actually what was going on inside the box. That just never happened. So yeah, and remember I was trying when I did that show, and actually I was surprised that didn't too many really people pay attention to why we did that show about who appoints a referee who don't know the rules. That basically off a situation that actually went down and didn't make no sense. How do you do that? At what point, who is in control when you're dealing with a situation like that? Because actually it led to a big argument, and a big confusion, and lucky didn't nobody get hurt. Because at that point, you got dealing with a referee who don't know the rules, and now you got everybody's versions of the rules, and we are way beyond the scale. We're actually in the box, and all this is going down. Like, how do you foul a man out for his dog going over the pit wall? You know how dogs stand up and be doing a tussle, and the dog flips over. Instead of putting the dog, bring the dog back in, they foul the dog out. That was crazy. How did that happen? You know what I mean? What in the world? But it does. But again, the man in charge was the referee. Did nobody push the dog over? The man didn't put the dog on the other side of the wall. The man didn't get out of the box to go get the dog. The man just reached over and grabbed the dog when he fell out. You know what I'm saying? The other dog actually was trying to get up over the wall and go after him too, but the handler grabbed his dog first. So, you ain't gonna foul him? I mean, that's just one of them situations that happened. They were both standing there, but it was still one of them situations that you just fouled that man out for reaching over, grabbing his dog, and putting him back in the pit. And this man is standing here holding his dog. Referee lost control at that point because it didn't make sense. How do you explain that? You know what I mean? Anytime a dog jumped the pit, yeah, it's out. This dog didn't jump the pit. They would actually stand up. These were big dogs. The dog basically pushed him too far over, and the weight of them just down there. Just be honest with you, the wall really wasn't high enough for one thing for them big ass dogs. We're talking about 265-pound dogs. Imagine how big they was. One flipped over. You know what I mean? The other one tried to go get him because they was basically standing up on the damn thing. He grabbed his, he reaches over and grabbed his big boy and bring him back in, and he was fouled out. So that's just something that happened. Hey, I got another. Is that a new one from my man? Keep on rolling Kennels. He said, salute, going hard Kennels, y'all brothers, some real legendary dog men. God bless all the real dog men in the Shark Tank. Appreciate that, fam. You're right. I really appreciate it. Legendary. That is something that we never thought, and we never really called ourselves that. Anytime anybody gets that legendary title, that is something that the people give them. Nobody generally self-proclaims themselves as legends, because I know damn well we sure don't. And I never known Fat Bill or some of the other guys that I know ever took it upon themselves to call themselves legendary. We give them that title. And so anytime somebody gives me that title and says that to me, I go like this because it's well appreciated. And I thank you for that, because you put me in that class. And that's a big class to be a part of in such a game that has so many bigger legends than what I would ever consider myself to be. I seen, hey, Fat Bill, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Now, you're right, Fat Bill. He said the other guy who stepped out of the pit, that's a foul. That's why, I mean, I would have said that same way, but the man never stepped out of the pit. The man actually reached over the wall from inside the pit and picked his dog back up and brought him in. He never, ever stepped out of the pit. Now, there's a difference between him going over the wall compared to I've seen a dog actually jump, be in the corner and say, release the dog, and the dog turned around and jumped out the pit. That was over. You know, he didn't go toward the dog. He actually turned around in his own corner and leaped over the wall. So I've seen it all, but that was one of them situations where I seen one jump out, but I also seen one the other way around and almost seen all hell break loose. You know, and again, somebody has to have some type of control. When you don't have no control, then you're going to have a lot of problems. And I never wanted to be a part of a lot of problems. This is supposed to be a gentleman's sport. Now, we've always had our little arguments, and always going to be loud people. You know, that's just the fun of the game. Hell, when we sit at home over, like tomorrow, we're going to be watching Ohio State put down Michigan. I got Michigan family in town. Now, you know, there's going to be a lot of BS going on up in this Crizzard. A lot of shit talking going on in this Crizzard. Big game for us. But the outcome, we still going to be friends and family when it's all said and done. You know what I mean? But it ain't going to stop us from getting loud and screaming and hollering at each other and calling your boys ain't, yeah, we all do that. That's a part of the game. But again, it ain't gonna never lead to me fighting, shooting nobody. You know, that's just not, it don't make sense to me. And this game is built around those kind of attitudes, you know, those kind of mind frames. You're allowed to talk and hype up your dog and everything else. But respect is something that's always going to be given because it's earned. You know what I'm saying? That's why you always portray yourself to give it and look for it in return without having to ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yes, sir. All my Buckeye people in the house, y'all know what's up. Big game tomorrow. Big game, fam. Big game. 2 versus 3. Yes, sir. Ram, big step and say, jump in the box and falling out the box are 2 different things. I said the same thing when I seen it. I felt the same way. And the fact was, the man who was reffing immediately, when he reached over and grabbed that dog, immediately fouled him out. That's what made me mad. That's what made me back up and be like, who is this dude? You know, where did he get that from? I mean, what was supposed to happen to prevent what we all just seen? Evidently, y'all had to have looked at the box before this whole thing started. I mean, come on. So that was one of them situations where I was like, okay, this is fixing to be a problem. It's time to go. Because this is fixing to be a problem. And it was. It became a big yelling, screaming, hollering match situation that and didn't want to be a part of that. And that's the part of the game why we sit here and we have class based on the way things used to be. Because we've all had our good times and we've all seen the bad. We've all had seen what it looked like to be, you know, or at least I have, caught up in a raid. You know, it was illegal back then. Like I said, I don't promote it, but I'm gonna sit here and tell y'all the truth because that was part of what was going on back in them days. The risk you took, you know, never had to deal with that part of the game. I mean, was a part of it, but never was able to get caught. For the ones who this was okay with, you know, they ain't gonna try to get away, so they just gonna stand there and take the heat. But I didn't even feel like that was necessary because that when we go, we looking at a way out. You know, check this whole thing out and figure out how we gonna do this and do this in case something go wrong. You know what I mean? Be by this situation and be down that situation and find our way out. Don't wait until it happens to be trying to figure that shit out. We be there early enough to figure that out before we even get started. And then, you know, you got to know who the people you with. Now, I've had a chance to be at some of the, 100, 200 people for a show. Come on now, that's a lot of damn people. You know, whew, it was ridiculous. But back then, it was misdemeanors. They didn't really care. It packed in. How you not gonna see all these cars riding through this little ass place? How you hiding all that? That's like obvious. You know what I mean? But again, I also said that the man who introduced us was a sheriff, right? He was a sheriff in the town. Another man that we knew that gave us dogs became the mayor of a town. I've seen doctors, I've met lawyers, I've met business owners, I've met professional people, I've met them all in this game. So I don't never look at myself as a bad guy because I love what we do. I love my dogs. I mean, public opinion, that's one thing. Hey, I remember, like I said, UFC, MMA used to be underground long before y'all started watching it on TV. I was watching it way, 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 way back, you know, with Ken Shamrock and them was fighting over there in China or Japan, wherever that was. And we was doing the hack move to get the pay-per-views based on the underground, the black market situation when they was doing that, or the underground thing with the fisticuffs. Long before there was YouTube and all of that, we still had the ability to go see all of that stuff. Now look at it. Look how long far, you know, it has become. Now it's the mainstream. Who knows? You know what I mean? Well, if they do it for humans, but they would never do it for the dogs, I'm not even going to make that a conversation because, again, they accepted humans to doing it. And the only thing they did, what? They put rules to it. Remember that. They added rules. Still see more blood in MMA than I've seen in dog fighting. You know what I'm saying? I've seen, you know, now we're all seen the boxing matches where people die. So you can't tell me shit don't happen. Shit happens. And very seldomly do I ever seen one actually get murked in the pit. You know, to me, the ones that I did see, to me that was just some situations where you could have stopped that. Because you didn't have a chance no how. You didn't have a chance. You seen it coming. But yeah, you already know you through, so that's the way you chose to do it. You know what I mean? And because of this game, you know how that works. It ain't for the referee to stop there and get that. You know, he got to let it play itself out. Because me personally, I always felt like we don't have to go into a dead dog. If it's not, they done broke out the mirror. Yeah, it's the dead dog. To me, that's sad. Because it should never get to that point. But that's why you got to start right here and understand why you gotta love these animals. This is why you get up and clean the shit. This is why you get up and feed and spend that money to do these things that we discuss. You know what I mean? I know we're in here talking about the different styles of dogs. And we all understand that styles make great fights. Trust me when I tell you. Styles do make great fights. But we also understand that genetically, some dogs are born with a certain style. Now, as Mo was trying to tell y'all earlier, the schooling process of how we accomplish that genetic ability is always that one thing that he stressed more to y'all is about the endurance, the pace, being able to take his original genetic ability, a trait that we seen, that's automatically we know we're going to be dealing with, enhance that. How do you enhance that? Because it's something they're genetically born to do. You give them more drive power to get there. But in the same token, in the schooling process, right? You got to be able to get them to go other places, because not all the time you're going to get there. You know what I'm saying? So we always had to work that other part in, because this is why we always press pace. If you're pushing hard to get where you want to go, and you got somebody riding on the head, then we're going to put a head dog on you. Because we ain't going to make it easy. See how you're going to do with a head dog. Once they figure it out that it's not going to be that easy, now we get you the chance to do the schooling part of it by saying, pointing at the chest. Point at a leg. Make them stop concentrating on trying to get there and start taking care of what's right there in front of them. There's a leg right there, point. And then when he grab it, good boy, yeah, he gonna get it, and then he gonna go simple, stupid nuts on it. Or he gonna hit that chest. He gonna go stupid, simple nuts on it. Cause yeah, that's it. Yeah, that shit really works. I mean, that's not just talking. Unless you have done it, you wouldn't understand it. You know what I mean? And we go way beyond our comfort zone, because we sit here and tell you the things that we have done. We're telling you everything that we have done. And these things that we have done have been successful for us. We even try to give you a little insight how it was done. You know what I'm saying? So if you go back through all the videos, you can always take a little bit of that. Now, everybody has their own way of doing things. So we're not going to never sit here and try to tell you what to do with your dog. That's not our point. Our point is giving back to the game of all the things that we done. And trust me, we didn't make up this game. That meant we would have to have learned from people, a lot of people. And through them people, we tend to have learned to master that craft all the way down to where we felt confident about our animals, while we love these animals. The same reason everybody in this room is primarily blue, because we have all that in common about these animals, okay? This is why everybody in this room is in blue, because we all have a purpose. And this is why I always stress to you, coming from me. You know what I'm saying? We learn from each other. As long as we're learning from each other, we get a better understanding of our past, our history, because there's so much we have to change moving forward into the future. The one thing we all gonna have, based on the great men that I've seen in this room, is you have a chance to understand the history from some legendary people. And remember how I use that word legendary, because when I use that word legendary, that's me passing praise to somebody that I feel is a legend in the game. They're not self-titled. They didn't come out and say, hey, I'm the legendary so-and-so. No, we gave them that legendary status because they have proven to be and should be recognized as such. And in that manner, we will respect them as such. That's why I respect everybody who says that to us. You know what I'm saying? They put us in on that scale. As long as they do that, I'm not going to let you down. No. Because at that point, that means somebody's looking up to you. That means somebody is appreciating things that you have done. That means your word has a little bit more bearing on how people are looking at you. You know, and most of the legends that I've known who've done any type of sport or done anything, they've always been willing to help people based on their legendary status. Never knew one that was an asshole about being called a legend. I've always known them to always appreciate being thought of as one. And to be thought of even as a legend like Fat Bill and Rasta Man Boom. You know what I mean? Knowing all the other greats like Crenshaw and Kimsey Woods and Tom Garner. I mean, those are legends, man. To just even hear my name, not saying I'm like them, but just to hear that legendary in front of Going Hard. You know, it's still legendary Tom Garner. I mean, come on now. Just that legendary means they're special. And you have, you know, me, I appreciate them when you guys do that. That's why I want y'all to be able to look at us every time we sit in front of this thing. And I hear you all the time, y'all dropping the facts, y'all dropping them dimes, y'all doing this, because that's where we all at. That's what we all gonna have in common. When I tell you to go buy Fat Bill's books, that is a legend who done put his stuff, not giving you a chance to be in his channel, on his channel, talking Fat TV. That's Fat Bill. He has books, legendary books. We've got books signed by Fat Bill. And here, everybody, look in this room. Fat Bill is actually in this room. That's a legend. That's an opportunity. If you don't have them books, I don't know what to say. I mean, I still do not understand why everybody doesn't have a copy of Fat Bill's books that comes to this channel. Now, I understand not getting people to hit the like buttons. I understand all that. I mean, I don't know. We're not the only ones that scream about people not hitting the like buttons. But this game right here is something totally different than what I see on other channels. Only reason everybody would come to this channel for this right here, because y'all don't hear us talk about nothing but the American Pit Bull Terrier and our past. That's it. I don't look for to see nobody in here talking about LeBron James and basketball. I don't look for anybody to be coming in here trying to discuss and listen to me tell you the history of football. I don't hear none of that. So I know everybody in here, we all have that one thing in common, that's these damn Bulldogs. So if that is the case, I'm sitting here telling you, if you're really looking for some information, yeah, I appreciate you guys coming. But then when I sit here and tell you there's another man out here like Fat Bill, like Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy, and they have things that you can get that will actually help you from not just our way of thinking, the way what we did, but they got things over there that could add to it. Remember, everything that we learned came from a group of different people. Yeah. And our success came from that group of different people. Now, look, never once have I ever told you, or my twin ever sit here and say that we put our blinders on and didn't listen to what other people had to say. You have never, ever, he know better than that. He has no reason to lie about anything that we have ever done because there's nothing to lie about. We didn't get here because we were some super scientists out here. No, we actually got here by learning from other people. Being able to pick what we needed to make ourselves just to be as good as they are because that's what we wanted to be. That actually worked, fellas. So when I sit here and tell you to take advantage of all the information that you get, and you cannot knock the information if you have never had it, then guess what? If you think that you was all that, and you think that's going to be something, because guess what? All of us who can say what we're saying, we have not just talked the game, but we were part of the game, and we did what we could in the game. And that's why y'all call us and look at us like who we are. Because we made our mark. We did what we did. We don't need to brag about what we did. We know what we did. That's why y'all saying what y'all say about calling us legends. That's why I call Fat Bill legend. I know what he did. If y'all don't know what he did, you need to get them history books and learn out what he did. So you can understand every time the man opened his mouth and willing to give you something or offer you something, you should be on the first one on that bandwagon, try to have it a part of your own information. This is why I say support. Support what you love. Because at some point, it's going to be on the next generation that have to give back. If you don't learn this now, then how are you going to have a future? Come on, fellas. We better than that. That's why this room is so important to me, and that's why I love that Shark Tank. Because that Shark Tank got a lot of information in it. I see pedigrees. I see people talking to each other. I see people communicating. This is where we come hang out at. This is where we talk dogs at. And guess what? Guess what? We ain't been doing this for 7 months, and we well over 200,000 views. And look at that Shark Tank. It looks good when I look down and see all that blue. Because that blue represents in this room. I don't care how everybody else runs their channel. But in here, that hardware means something totally different for me. That hardware means this is a family right here. That means there's nobody better than anybody in here. That means we all agree that we're going to respect each other. We're going to be honorable with each other. And if we meet even outside of this chat room, that you can expect to have an honest, honorable person that you're dealing with. Because this is family in here. This is why I respect this room. That's why I respect that blue. Now, of course, like everybody else, I got to scream out my blue ones. You know what I mean? Hey, fellas, it's enough of y'all in here that if I add up everybody that's in this room, I know my likes are equal to how many blues I see in this room. And I take that real serious because this is how serious this room is supposed to be when it comes down to us trying to show everybody else. That's all. I'm trying to show everybody else out here in this YouTube world that it's going to be one place where everybody is really fam. It's going to be over at Going Hard Kennels Reloaded talk show. Because one thing, you're going to walk in their room, you're going to see everybody in blue. And you know what that means? Can't nobody kick nobody out but me. Can't nobody take that hardware but me. Then you ain't never seen me take but one person's hardware and I gave it back because I have to remind them. That blue don't make you no God. That blue make you a part of this fraternity, part of this room, part of Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. This is the fam over here. And over here, we respect each other. We don't talk about each other. We learn from each other. We don't talk about each other. We help each other, but we do not put down each other. That's why I admire this blue. And the list keeps getting bigger. And the reason I hand out that hardware for Thanksgiving, because that's something else I want to give back, because I think I got enough blue for those who do have hardware and don't know how to act. I'm pretty sure I got enough blue in here to help remind them things that we do and we don't do in this room. That's it. There's enough blue out there really I don't have to say much. They're going to take care of that because they already understand. This is how we got to where we was. This is why we at where we are. This is why everybody enjoys what they do, because we all on the same page. And what I want from everybody that's got that blue is to be able to pass it on and support the Richard Garcias, AKA Schoolboy, the Fat Bills, the 7H Sports. I mean, this is where our support comes from, because this is not flooded everywhere. This is, I mean, I can go to everybody's room who's doing what? Walk them down, Big Steppin', he's got a room. I know Red Bobby's got a room. I know Arrowhead Kennels, he's got a channel. If everybody would just take that little bit of time to just give them that support by going over and subscribing to them, guess what? That means we got someplace else to go. Because at least they're trying to do something maybe that some of y'all not trying to do. And that is, at least they're trying to give back. Whatever it is they have, they're trying to give back. And who am I to knock them? I'm going to always support them. And I want you guys to always support them because they are a part of your family. I mean, from my understanding, when I come see what I see here, I can go right over to Fat Bill's and go see some of the same people over there. I can go when I go over to Schoolboy's channel, and he's not even live yet. I expect to see some of those same people over there. That's why I want the same people to support the Red Bobbies, the Jeep Red Boy Rascals, the Arrowhead Kennels. All these guys that have these channels, we're supposed to support them. We don't look for them to be big, but them same people is in this room and they sit out here talking to y'all, and y'all passing information, passing pedigrees, and doing all that. That's why I'm talking about showing the love. That's the part of this thing that I love about the whole thing. This is why I was giving out hardware for people who showed up brand new for the Thanksgiving weekend. And you know, this week is Tuesday and Friday. There's a lot of people that I handed out hardware. Because I know once they got that hardware, I wanted them to look like everybody else in the room so they would understand why everybody in this room has that hardware and why everybody in this room appreciate being blue. Because they are somebody in this room. They're not just somebody to come listen. These are somebodies who have the ability to help you at some point if you pay attention and participate in the chat. You can't do that if you're not in the room. And if you're in the room, if you're not participating, then how else you just in the room? So I'm pretty sure everybody should understand all that makes sense, don't it? It has to make sense. Because I have never met a one who didn't appreciate their hardware. I have never seen one person in this room who wasn't there to help you. Shout out to my man Hardy Dogs representing PA. I see you, fam. So this is why I talk the way I talk when it comes down to this thing right here, fellas. There's a reason I'm like that. I don't really get into the dog part of it. Because my job wasn't never really about the dog. My job was always about the business. My job is about this chat room right here in this show. That's why I say my moderators, the Shark, y'all are the representation of Going Hard Kennels Reloaded chat room, AKA the Shark Tank. They always looking for some chum. Always. But we don't have much chum coming through. So if we ain't got that much chum coming through, then that means we got a whole lot of time to do nothing but talk about these damn dogs. And this chat room be loaded with them. So take advantage of that situation, fam. Take advantage of the situation. And to the Shark Tank, all I'm gonna ask y'all to do is stay up on them like buttons, because I wouldn't even be pushing that issue if it wasn't important to the chat. And it wasn't important to the channel. I didn't come up with that situation. YouTube came up with that situation. That's why you hear everybody starting to cry about hitting them like buttons. It's an algorithm thing. So that's not me telling you what to do. That's just me suggesting to help the channel, because you are a part of it. You're just more than just a person coming watching the video. You are a very important person when you come into this chat room, because you have blue and you are here to not just listen to what we saying, but it helps the other people that's in here with you because they part of your family. You know what I'm saying? I think I see everybody in here catching on. Hold on. I see my boy Rico Sanders. Welcome to the show, bro. Welcome to the show. Okay, Mo. But look, I know everybody, we on the same page right here. And for the ones that have not received they hardware, trust me, you're going to be getting out hardware. Just stick around. Do not go anywhere. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to get back to what I do, and that's what I generally do. I hand out hardware, and this is Hot Mic Friday. It's the last day of me taking all the newcomers and handing out the hardware. That's why I appreciate you guys coming. Welcome to the family. Respect the game, respect the room, and understand this hardware is not just a reason to be blue. That means you have something to give back to everybody in this room, because they definitely going to make you a part of what they're doing, because they don't have no problems talking and dealing with you. So let's keep up the love going on right there. And Mo, you ready to take this back over, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm ready to do this.
Oh, yeah, you can go ahead.
All right.
Here, let me go. Yeah, let me get these things off the way. Yeah. Hey, fellas, I'm back, man. Yeah, these lights. You know, I got, you know, like I was telling you about them cataracts, the lights. You know, even when I'm driving, you know, the hardest time for me to drive is at night, them lights blaring in my eyes. So, you know, I got this light here, and it's like a big glare. And after a while, y'all looking at the camera. No Mike, he got his shit all set up. I can see myself. So as I'm looking at myself as I'm doing the show, this light here, it'd be like this. 1 minute I'm sitting in the chair, and it's like I'm blending in the glare.
That's why we getting that vertical.
I be getting that vertical. What is it called?
Vertical.
I be getting that vertical. You know, it'd be like I be disappearing. The screen be turning white and shit. So it be causing my eyes to be like, I guess I'm, you know. Hopefully the doctors can fix it. They said my cataracts are so bad, and I ain't never had cataracts, y'all. Since I started getting on this abundance of medicine, my cataracts have just gotten so bad that they said glasses can't help me.
Scratch Line News, I see you out there, fam. I see you, fam. Hey, for all the people that I spoke out to, pick up your hardware, fam.
Oh, yeah, he passing out the hardware. That's that Thanksgiving. He's Thanksgiving, y'all.
Shout out to my man Landon Hill. What's up, fam? I didn't see you earlier, but what's up, fam?
What's up, Landon Hill?
Hardy Dog, what's up, fam?
That's the Hardy Dog.
Yeah. All right, fella, we at that time in the show where we're going to go ahead and we're going to do it like we usually do it. Moderators, show them how we usually do it at this point in time in the show. If you like what you're hearing and you appreciate what we're doing, give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses, roses. That's right, fellas. We at that time in the show.
Fill the room up.
That's what I'm saying.
Fill the room up.
Show them how we doing, man.
Blow out the chat room.
Show them how we do it. Show them love.
I want to see some scrolling.
Show them love.
I need to see some scrolling.
Yeah, man. Hopefully everybody got something out of the night.
That's right, fella. Let it flow. Let it flow, yo. Let it flow. All these moderators in here, I should see pages. I should still just be running down there. All you blue sharks, step up in the goddamn tank and throw some love up in this motherfucker. Throw your sticks together and give me some clack clack. Hit them roses and them damn muscles and them thumbs up. Let's feel the scream, baby. Come on. Man, this is one thing I love about this room. If you don't know what a real dog man look like, you need to read the chat. Maybe you can read about him through the chat. Because this room right here is hot. You know what I'm saying? I'm always talking about the Shark Tank because it's got a little everything in here. I mean, you got all the right people to show up in here, man. There's nowhere in the hell you cannot know what it means to be a real dog man up in this room. You understand what I'm saying? You're around so much of it, the volume of them, man. And the information that we put out, we walk so close to the gray fence, man, we got to always have to throw a line out there to make damn sure that we stand within the disclaimer and shit because we so damn real. So throw your shit out there and give me these roses and them thumbs up and them muscles and show them this how this dream was in. This is the goddamn Shark Tank. I'm supposed to see this kind of shit every day at the end of the show with all these damn sharks. Sharks, show your love.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, fellas. Damn right, man. Come on, Thanksgiving, man. One day we're gonna figure out how we can make sure we all get this love up out of here, man. You know, I'm ready to see some new faces, some new dogs, some new stories. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to keep it moving. I'm ready to keep it moving, but there's new growth. New growth, there's new seeds out there that's growing off of the seeds that we spreading around out here. In time, I hope the Lord give me a chance to see it blossom. Because this room right here is the dog room. This room right here is the room. We gonna take you there. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep you safe, but one damn thing for damn sure, we gonna get you there. Yeah. I'm telling you. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about. Show that love.
That's right, fellas.
Get understand what it looks like, fellas. You don't know what it looks like, baby.
That's right, baby.
Yeah. Y'all better get on them. Y'all better understand what's going on.
Man, you get over 1,000 views on these things on every show. You know, when they click that chat and they sit on that activity, man, when they get down there to the bottom and y'all start showing all that shit right there, man, that's what brings them up to this motherfucker, man. That's what makes shit pop. It ain't just me standing here telling y'all the game. It's y'all too, man, because they reading them chats. They seeing what's going on up in here. They ain't just listening, they watching. So when y'all throw that love out there, man, I would click on subscribe if you want to come up in here and be a part of this shit too. Especially with what you do. You know what I'm saying? This is a lot better than being on Facebook talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah. Okay, Mom. We have about that time, baby. All right, fellas.
You know, that Friday beat, that motherfucker be like, yeah.
I'm gonna turn it up so y'all can have something to rock to before we head up out of here. But then, you know, for right now, I'm trying to keep it where I ain't trying to, you know. Have y'all noticed we ain't had too much sound trouble lately? You know what I mean? I had to put on my professor cap, you know what I mean, and get in there and figure out some stuff. So I think I got it kind of right, though, you know what I mean? So that's why we starting to enjoy the show a little bit better, baby. You know what I mean? We're still growing. I'm just saying, we're still growing. We're trying to break out a little bit, try to add some new things in here. But you know what? None of this can happen without you guys. Y'all make it worth our while and why we keep doing what we're doing and why we're gonna keep trying to do it even better.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, but look here, man. One thing y'all always gotta remember is something that we're always gonna make part of this room right here. I don't care what y'all do with y'all dogs and how y'all do it. We always gonna say live within the disclaimer. But one thing for sure, when you walk up around here with these sharks, and you see we got a lot of sharks out there in them waters. You know what I mean? And one thing we all gonna have in common, we always gotta get that rock on it, man. We always. That creek move right there, they just swimming out, look like sharks in the water looking for some chum.
That's right.
But we all got that one thing in common. Every last person you see with all that blue. That shark tank, when they swimming around looking like this, on the real world, they moving like this because we always. We always. You know what's up.
on.
Okay.
After you.
Mic check. Hold on. Here we go. He's back. Come on. Yo, Patrick, I ain't gonna put you on time out this time, man. Thanks for the super chat, fam. Sorry about that, fam. What you say? I got your back, baby. Right when I said they don't have no problem with the sound down south on me, just sit right there and fuck up on me. I don't know. Let me talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's check to make sure we still going here. Yeah, one side down. Hold on. Getting overwhelmed. But not too hard, that's not. I said you pull it that knob. Give y'all some upcoming news. Everybody be wanting to hit some bars on these tracks. But I'm working with one of my legendary friends, used to be a rapper. My main man, Big Steppin', working on a project with me. Hopefully by the time we get it done, y'all gonna appreciate it. And hopefully I look for y'all support to help this thing here do what it do. Cause again, the only reason we doing it because of y'all. So once we get it done, we're gonna hope y'all support it. Let's start moving it. And at least we have a chance to say it all started over there at Going Hard Kennels talk show. You know what I'm saying? With the help of the Shark Tank. Much support. Y'all gonna have some kind of hand in it. Because I'm always gonna make sure y'all part of any and everything that we do. Always. You're right, Vladimir. I spoke too soon. The minute I said that, man, might went acting all crazy, didn't it? I don't know, that might have been YouTube on that little thing and shit, you know what I mean? 'Cause I know they be watching. Somebody watching. It's as soon as I said it, right? Bad girl right there, man. Mike got hot. Mike got hot. Mike got hot. I'm working on, fella. I'm still here with you, hanging out. Okay, out of 179 votes, fellas. The poll ended in the past preferred style of game American Pit Bull Terriers would you have most likely wanted. We had A, head dogs, 28%. B, chest dogs, 18%. C, back end dogs, 36%. D, face dogs, 18%. So pretty much everybody was looking for a head dog or a back end dog. Pretty good poll, the numbers speak for themselves, you know what I'm saying? I started to throw that throat dog up in there, but I couldn't do it because I know that would have been like 100% because that's like a dead giveaway. So ain't nothing worse than a throat dog. Ain't nothing worse than a throat dog. You very seldomly find them ones who's strictly on that game right there. But I think the only reason I didn't really put that in there because they're hard to find. You very seldomly find them throw dogs like that. See a whole lot of face dogs though. Rip your face off. But they took a lot of damage. Trying to stay there, that's for damn sure. What's up, fam? I was waiting to do that, fam. Shadow 206, I see you, fam. Just for showing up in the chat tonight, you picking up your hardware, fam. Appreciate you dropping in. Appreciate you watching the show, fam. Thank you. I see you mid-school. That's a good thing about that after show. You can get in there, show them what you're working with, fam. Network all night, at least while I'm running this out. Y'all help me out here. Don't forget to hit those like buttons. To all the new subscribers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Remember, we hang out every Tuesday and Friday night, 8 o'clock. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. Come be a part of one of the best chats in town. This is the Shark Tank. All you got to do is show up, participate, and you look like everybody else in this room. You will be getting your hardware, fam. Don't cost you nothing extra. We're doing a Black Friday. We did a Thanksgiving Tuesday, and I did a Black Friday for everybody who showed up. Participated in the chat. They automatically became a part of the GH.CH Going Hard Killers Reloaded Talk Show. Shark Tank, they got your hardware. That's a way of showing appreciation, giving back, giving something back to the supporters and followers of the channel. So now you got that hardware, don't hesitate to get in, participate, share your knowledge, meet new faces. Enjoy yourself as we talk dog. We like 25 views away from our magic mark, and we try to at least get there. You know, we set a mark. And thanks to our viewers and our followers and the subscribers in the Shark Tank, we hang around until we get that 700 views per show. I know to me that might not seem like a lot, but for us, it's common. We hang around in the parking lot, giving people a chance to just drop in, speak their piece, watch the show, ride out with you. Frederick. Look, you know Malik, heard his interviews, you know, I was there at the IBM throwdown. He was young, he had a good dog, man. You just gotta remember that's the only dog he ever had. But he did the right thing by it. Remember, it don't take a whole bunch of dogs. It only take one. He did it with one. And again, that Nico Jr. against Stone City was a classic. That right there kind of like put him on the map, you know what I'm saying? Because it was a good win. But you gotta remember they traveled too. Stone City had to travel for that one. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to you, Mr. Merrick Skull. Peace out, fam. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. And you know I'll be looking forward to seeing you on Tuesday. Stay safe. See you on the week. See you Tuesday, fam. I will do that, fam. I will make sure I tell him so he look forward to that call. You're right about that, Frederick. He got that one and made him a grand champion. Imagine that. If that's all it took, would you need any more? Yeah, man. Back then, look, that traveling was a thing, man. It just didn't make sense if you didn't travel. A lot of people didn't want to travel. Rag City, homie, what's up, fam? Peace out, fam. I'll see you Tuesday. Stay safe. Don't forget that old 8 and 10 cents. 12 o'clock is popping, baby. I hope Ohio State pull this one off. You know, it'll be this time. It'll be right now. Right about this time, right here. They going around that Michigan game. It just all go to waste. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is where they blow it at, man. This game is important based on their season, man. That's why they wait to this time of the year to have that game, and they wait all the way down to this moment right here to have that game. But this time, Michigan got just as much to lose as we do. 2 and 3? Yeah, man, that's big right there. Hopefully we have something to celebrate about Rag City come Tuesday, because you know if they win, I'm going to definitely give my boys some shout out. Show them love. Try to find me on Ohio State Backdrop, baby, right here. Frederick, yes, I will have to say that. Gotta remember now, that Nico Jr. situation was not no walk in the park, bro. I put it like this, IBM earned. He earned that grand championship, fam. Believe that. He earned it. Wasn't too much you could say. Ain't too many people could sit back and not appreciate First Malik and the mission he was on, because again, he didn't run from nobody. He had a lot of faith in that dog, and that dog never let him down. I'll take nothing away from Nico, nothing at all. But I didn't see Nico quit that night. I don't know what everybody else thought. I remember Malik's story, but outside of his story and what I've seen, I didn't see Nico quit. He just couldn't. But one damn thing for sure, damn for certain, IABM had his hands full, and he came through like he was supposed to, like a bulldog, like a real bulldog. What can you say? That's all you can hope for. That when that time comes and you find yourself in that battle, can he show up for the test? And he showed up. Not only did he show up, he showed out. So I don't take nothing away from IBM at all, even though, like, you know, I understood just seeing them in the whole travel situation. But again, I'm not telling you that Nico Jr. wasn't in for the challenge, because he was. You know, sometimes you gotta accept the fact that you just ran into a better dog, you know. And I feel him on that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta accept what you've seen and move on. But we had a whole bunch of shit come off of Nico. They never let us down either. Sometimes you're just gonna run into that competition, man, and just be like that. Yeah, but yeah, I don't take nothing away from IBM. I think he was, if he could produce, or at least had a chance to produce the kind of dog he was, you gotta remember now that the man's hands he was in, he wasn't used to dealing with a lot of animals. So I understood why we don't have a lot of IBM sit out here. Countdown continues. We 19 away from where we need to be. Don't forget to hit some like button, fellas. On your way in, or at least on your way out, don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate that. Come on in.
Record City. Ronnie Boys would definitely be a good one, Frederick. All right. We 12 away from that magic number. We still rocking it. 12 away. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way in or on the way out. Appreciate that, fam.
Well, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate everybody for coming out to the show. Appreciate everybody, all you new viewers who come out and watch the show. Don't forget to hit those like buttons. If you're a new viewer, welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're going to be here every Tuesday and Fridays at 8 o'clock. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. Definitely appreciate everybody who watches these videos. If you get a chance, come in, join us, the Shark Tank. If you watch the video, read down through the chat. There's so much information, so much knowledge in that chat room. Why we call it the Shark Tank. Notice everybody in blue. Enjoy the read, enjoy the sound, enjoy the topics. Come back, become part of the show. We have hit that magic number of over 700 views for the night. I know that might not sound like much to a lot of people, but it's a lot for us. We really appreciate it. Hope everybody enjoyed their holiday, Thanksgiving holiday. Hope everybody enjoy their weekend. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's back to normal as of Monday. So I guess all left to do is enjoy the weekend. Big shout out to the Ohio State and the big game tomorrow, 12 o'clock. I'll be definitely on it. Us against Michigan. Right on the line for this game. So I will be tuning in. Give a big shout out to my Ohio State Buckeyes represent tomorrow. Again, thank you for all the new viewers, all the new subscribers. Special shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to everyone who participated in the poll. Really appreciate that. That's all we ask is everybody just participate. So we all got the same thing in common. So might as well enjoy it while we got it. Represent them Bulldogs. Love them. Live by the disclaimer. Everything will be okay. So as I close out tonight, I want everyone to always remember, family is first. Family is everything. Understand it. This is nothing but a fraternity. But it's good to know you're not working this thing by yourself. We can all come together on that common ground. Love these dogs. Make the game better. And you ain't on that boat by yourself, because we're going to rock out with you. Special shout out to Richard Garcia, Fat Bill, the panel with 7H Sports, and the General, and all the other people who participate, follow, donate, super chat, all that good stuff. It is well appreciated. Again, remember this. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to show up Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday. So until then, I'm gonna rock out with you. And we're gonna end the show like this. I'm out. Peace.